All right. Afternoon, everybody. Let me see if Canes is in the building. Yeah, Canes is in the building. So, Canes, pull up. Here you go, bro. Canes, you pull up. Talk a little bit. All right, everybody, good afternoon. We're going to wait for the guest of the hour. He hasn't emailed me. He's been up here lately, last couple of nights. Had a lot of fun last night roasting Deion Sanders and his team. That was a good show. You guys should tune in for that. Waiting for Platinum to pull up. Meanwhile, Canes and me will talk a little bit. See what's going on today in the world of sports. I'll tell you, I was watching. Well, I shouldn't say I was watching. I was at my mom's house this morning, and ESPN is on the bandwagon now that everybody wants a Miami Dallas Super Bowl. I always said to everybody that is the sexiest Super Bowl on the planet. I mean, it's nothing against Patrick Mahomes, but you're talking one team hasn't been to a Super Bowl in 39 years, and the other team hasn't been to the Super Bowl in 28. And like I said, the Patriots have ran the league since 2001, and the NFC is nothing but Seahawks, Packers, and Eagles. And this is for a reason. It's because Brady was the only quarterback until Josh Allen got into the division. Take your time, man. Till Josh Allen came into the AFC East, it was all Brady. But now, what you're seeing is Tungala over very quietly pulling up on Josh Allen, slowly but surely. I don't know what's going to go on in New England, and the Jets are a mess. The Jets got to wait another year to get Aaron Rodgers into the fold. Would have been fun if Aaron Rodgers never got hurt, though. I'm going to be honest about that. You know what I'm saying? But the talk of Dallas, Miami as a Super Bowl, as we're waiting for Platinum. Let me see if Platinum emailed me. I'll let you know. Let's see. Platinum. No, Platt hasn't hit me up yet. Oh, he did. Hold up. Time he did. Yeah, this morning. Yeah, about an hour and a half ago. Because Platt was doing his show. All right. Me and Canes will take you about to like 1:30, and then I'm gonna reschedule the show. Platt will be here, I believe 5 o'clock my time. He has a doctor's appointment, and that's okay. Canes is eating, so for all you Platinum guys, he'll be here at, I assume, 5 o'clock my time. So, all right, Platinum just pulled up around 10 minutes ago. Yeah, and hit me up with this, so I got him. Okay. So he'll be up here 4 o'clock. So I have to reschedule this show. Let me do that. So I'm only going to be on to about 1:30. So, excuse me. I'll go to 2 o'clock. What the? Never Keynes is ready. He could pop up.
Hey, good morning, Max.
Yeah. Afternoon, family. How are you?
I can't complain. What about
There
you?
you go. We're alive here in New York. It's a beautiful 70-degree day, nice and breezy here. So God bless
Well,
me for
must be
alive.
nice.
Yeah, it's very nice outside. You know.
Better than here, I tell you that.
Well, what's wrong with here? I mean,
No, I'm
down there.
saying, huh?
What's up with down there?
Hot, man.
Is it the old saying, location, location, location?
Man, it's been like that. Um, since I was born. I'm down here, but it seems like it's gotten hotter and hotter every year.
Oh, these are snapbacks? I hate snapback caps, bro.
Me too. I
I
like the
can't
ones
stand snapbacks, bro.
that are just flat.
Yeah, and it's such 1980s. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Snapbacks was the craze 40 years ago, folks. And then for some strange reason, it came back in. In my opinion, the reason why it happened was because a lot of people couldn't afford um a fitted back in those days. And I think it's embarrassing that the fitteds, I mean, the snapback sells more than the fitteds. I'm dead ass about that.
I mean, it makes sense in a way.
Like, what do you mean, family? No,
Like,
like, what do you mean?
not everybody likes feeling the snap part of the hat digging into their scalp. I
Yeah,
mean,
my
it feels
nephew
painful
loves the
too.
snapback. Oh my god, my nephew loves the snapbacks. I be rolling my eyes at him like, bro.
I mean, I used to wear snapbacks until my hair kept on getting yanked into the snap part, and I was like, nah, man, I'm good. Can't do this no more. Since then,
Yeah,
I
I
don't
feel
mess
you.
with snapbacks.
Yeah, I feel you, man. You know? Yeah, man. Let me get some news today out of the world of sports. Dion's big game is this week. I see them going down. The excuses already been planted in for Dion. So, uh, so you see this right here. This came today. Get this out of here. All right, let me get this. Yo, wasn't last night good last night, bro?
Yeah,
Calvin Rogers in the building. Yo, Calvin, pull up, man. Make sure your microphone is working in Thailand, bro. So we can talk about what is beginning to be the quickest fallout in the history of the NFL between team and quarterback. With he did. So Haslam fired the whole medical staff today. Okay. You can't make this shit up, folks. I'm gonna reschedule me and Platinum later today. I'm gonna email him and ask him, is it gonna be 5 o'clock my time and 4 o'clock his? Because Platinum is in the central time zone of the United States. So yeah, a doctor's appointment, he said. What I was doing up here before I came on the air quickly, I lost some time, is I was getting uh, my baseball team together when I play MLB the show for next season. That's what I was doing. All right, NFL today, the Lions, Amon-Ra St. Brown was back at practice. David Montgomery is hurt. Amon-Ra St. Brown gets hurt too damn much. What? He's a good player when he's healthy. All right, Minka Fitzpatrick, who's getting death threats by the Cleveland fans, who said that he tackled uh, Nick Chubb dirty. Let me say this from reading this statement on Nick Chubb. According to Minka, I'll tell you one thing about Minka. Minka don't got no damn feelings, bro. Man. Now, he ends up his statement by saying something classy. Like I said earlier, it's very unfortunate. Nick Chubb's a great player. He makes the game a lot better when he's playing. Just hope for a speedy recovery. But what you said before that, you should have handled it better. All right, the game of the week, and you guys gonna laugh. Okay, for me, it's the Dolphins and the Broncos. I gotta do the Dolphins up here, folks. That's why I'm a Dolphins fan. I got Dolphin fans like the man who's with me right now up here. So I gotta do the Dolphins this week. I'm either doing the Dolphins next couple of weeks because of the matchup. Buffalo next week. All right, the game of the week, according to people who pick the games, believe it or not, folks. The game of the week is the Eagles and the Buccaneers Monday night, as people are back on the Baker Mayfield bandwagon. So, Calvin in the building, good to see you. Has them fired the whole medical staff. Let me check that. Wow, Jimmy fired the whole damn medical staff. Jesus. Damn. Watson's taking his criticism by the Cleveland media. Well, Cleveland media, I think, really don't like Watson.
Hey Mace,
What's
what
up?
exactly is his injury? Did he break something or something?
Who? Nick Chubb.
Yeah.
His knee blew up.
Ooh wee.
That's what
Ouch.
happened to him. Yeah, his knee
Damn.
blew up.
Then that's gruesome.
Yeah.
Prayers up for him though.
I hope so too. Good. Nick Chubb. I have him in all my fantasy teams, and when he got hurt, I just shook my head. And ironically, all the guys, all my teams won that had Nick Chubb. You know, I give like fantasy tidbits, and sometimes you have to go with your gut. And I may be a little biased here, and I haven't done this in years because I have an ego. 'Cause I won so many times, but I'm back to a theory that an old buddy of mine. He was a big Dolphins fan, and he always took Dan Marino, man, no matter what. Dan Marino was always his first choice. Well, so far so good for me with Jordan Love. I made this ride Jordan Love for the rest of my life playing fantasy football. I'm dead serious.
Well, that's
I might as well because Green Bay is only going to get better.
yeah, that's a safe pick.
You know, buddy mine, another guy I knew always took Steve Young back in the day. Another guy that I knew always took Tom Brady every year. And next year, June the 1st, 2024, my league will officially come out. The money league. I'm gonna do 3 leagues. I'm gonna do a league for guys like Keynes and Manzano, where they're just playing for fun, which I can't stand. There's nothing against them folks, but when you play something like fantasy football, it should be uh very competitive, and you don't talk to the guy who's in your league. Like me and my Dolphin buddy, we when we have lunch together, like last week we had lunch together. We were celebrating Tua beating the bum ass coach down in LA, the Chargers coach. He was good. He's very proud to wear his Tua jersey. and he's dreaming Super Bowl. And I ain't gonna burst this bubble because you don't know. People are talking about it now. Miami is looking good, folks. I mean, this is the slowest start I have seen by quarterbacks after 2 weeks in God knows. I mean, remember in 18, Mahomes had 12 touchdowns after 2 weeks. I remember he threw 7 in Pittsburgh. You know what I'm saying? I mean, this year is Jordan Love and I think he's 2 ahead of Tua right now. So. All right, it just come out that Nick Chubb is going to need 2 surgeries on that knee. So I don't think we're not going to see Nick Chubb next year either. So that's a damn shame. Seriously, that's a damn shame. My prayers go to Nick Chubb and to, in my opinion, one of the great owners in sports, Jimmy Haslam. The Milwaukee Bucks is finding out right now. that boy, Jimmy. You keep Giannis in line. There you go. Jimmy Haslam reports he told Giannis, if you want to leave so bad, why don't you leave now? Shit, tell him, Jimmy. Oh, man. I will have full exclusive Giannis to wherever. And you know what I think where he's going. Because what guys who like certain teams in certain cities gotta understand something, okay? A lot of these players who are family men, and a lot of athletes, especially NBA players, are not family men. I can tell you that right now. Matter of fact, I'll say this: other than soccer players, the NBA players get the most women in all sports. I will rank them. I will say soccer 1, NBA 2, hockey 3, hockey definitely number 3. I would say there was another sport in the top of my baseball 4. Matter of fact, put baseball. Baseball is 2, and I'm gonna tell you why. The astronomical salaries these guys make. So I'm gonna go baseball. I'm gonna go basketball 2, baseball 3. They are clearly the top 3, where you see groupies and women throwing their ass at these players. Baseball is definitely, because baseball players make the most money in the United States. Their salaries are astronomical. I mean, them and the NBA players, my God. No wonder why football players hate the NBA players so much. Real talk, they do. All right, Buddy Hield is on the block. And let's find out who's into the Buddy. I know the Lakers always wanted Buddy Hield. Damn, Buddy Hield's 30 years old already? Buddy's not that old. I can see that Sabonis is that old. Okay, Buddy Hield is 30 years old. Bro, you got any word about this? You got something to say, bro? I'm talking to you, Kane. So you just doing what you're doing.
When it comes to Hield, he's a solid player. It's just he bounces around from team to team too much, and how is he supposed to get what's the word? How is he supposed to show what he can do if he's always
getting
bouncing
traded
around? Yeah,
because he can only do one thing. Only thing he can do is shoot. Nothing else. I know the Lakers would love that. They always wanted them. All right, Lakers, Celtics, and San Antonio. are the three teams trying to get Buddy healed.
Not surprised at that.
So those three teams in the Buddy Hield sweepstakes. I could care less about Jason Tatum's new tattoo. All right, the NBA biggest trade misses. These are the teams who didn't make the trades they should have made. I will not be up here for the Giants tonight. You can forget that game. All right, Brooklyn Nets. The Golden State Warriors. I don't see that happening. What else? In Celtics and Wizards, that didn't happen. Guy from the Celtics who's bitching right now, mad at the world. Knicks didn't get DeMar DeRozan. I could see that. I don't think the Knicks need him. But the number one, the team that missed the boat, you know who the player is. This will shock you who the team is. Who's the number one team that dropped the ball. And I do agree with this. Is the Brooklyn Nets. The man said he wanted to go there to play with his buddy Bridges. But the Nets didn't do anything. And I could tell you right now, folks, the Brooklyn fans are not the Knicks fans in Brooklyn. The people who sit in the upper deck are a bunch of tethers. I'm being nice here. I shouldn't have said that. I apologize. Let me put it a different way. The people who sit at the top are your, let's say, ghetto guys who hang out in the corner, guys who work 9 to 5, work hard, but love basketball. They sit in the nosebleeds. You know that your corporate people sit in the middle because that's where all the luxury suites. And then who sits at courtside and who sits with the great seats? Or your corporate hipsters, people who get these tickets because they're good company people. They do great sales for their company. You see a lot of swirlers down there, a lot of divesting women down there with whoever they date out of the culture. They sit in the best seats. And my point is, in Brooklyn, they'll be there for a little bit. But if Mikal Bridges is your biggest star, you got problems. And I love him. I love Bridges. Bridges shouldn't be the face of your franchise. If he was, Phoenix would never got rid of him. So, yeah, man. I think the Nets, Portland missed out on this. Yeah. They will got Simmons. His contract runs out this year. Dinwiddie, Noah Clowney, Derek Whitehead. In other words, they will got all the 2 number ones that the Nets had this year, plus Ben Simmons' expiring contract and Spencer Dinwiddie's expiring contract. First rounder in 25, first round in 27, first round in 29, and a swapping of draft picks. Yeah, I would have made that. I would have got some players off the bench that would have helped the team. But like I said before, and training camp for the Trailblazers is next week. Dame Lillard already said he will report to camp. That's why Dame Lillard is a good soldier. Inferno in South Beach next week. Get ready for it. God damn. You can't make this shit up. Oh, man. Speaking of the devil, Lillard talks about the Blazers' loyalty. Dame Lillard's tired of hearing the bullshit from the media. I totally agree with him with that. Blazers said they want nothing to do with Zach LaVine. Won't you take a guess, folks, why they don't want nothing to do with Zach LaVine? Take a wild guess. I'll tell you one player the Trailblazers will gladly trade for. Okay? They would love to get a player like Chet Holmgren out there, boy. You think? Oh, man. I'm having fun with this shit this afternoon. God damn. So, Lillard, I'm reading it right here. I know he's not going on what's her name no more because he dogged him. What's our chick who's on tonight? The one, the fine chick that became a swirler and a divester? Who's that? Taylor Rooks? Yeah, see, he'll never talk to her again because he said that this man is now a star player. Go last year when she interviewed Jason Tatum last summer, and you'll see that interview what she said about Lillard. And ironically, Lillard was the first player she ever interviewed for Bleacher Report. So I know he ain't talking to her no more. I'm trying to get the part of his loyalty. All right, Lillard said that he'll play in the 24 Olympics if invited in Paris. Wimbayama, by the way, confirmed he will play for the French national team next summer because the Olympic is in Paris next summer. So Lillard says right here, and I'm glad he said this. Let me say this part right here. Candidly comparing it to a pair of friends who no longer mutually share the same viewpoints. In other words, Dame Lillard said that he no longer trusts or basically he's gonna go down with the ship. That's what he says right here. So he's gonna go down with the ship in Portland. So he'll be in training camp next week. I told everybody how good of a soldier that Lillard is. He's gonna go down with the ship. So, yo, AB Media's in the building. Tough Talk TV's in the building. Much love to you too, baby. Love you. Shout out to the beautiful sister George. Love you, baby girl. Good to see you. Moss is in the building. Let me say what's up to everybody. Sister George is in the building. Star P is in the building. Yeah, I know, baby. I know. I'll be in the clouds with your channel, sweetheart. Just because I'm in here doing all this work doesn't mean, baby girl, I'm not in the clouds. And I told you, one of my favorite shows is The Breakdown with you and concrete, and I mean that sincerely, in the bottom of my heart. I get a lot of flack. Hey, Sister George, I get a lot of flack for it, but I've always supported you. No doubt. No doubt. I hope you like what I sent to you the other day in IG. I sent you a nice, a beautiful compliment, sweetheart. Meant it from the bottom. Oh man, no doubt. Sister George. Oh man, we say hello to Sister George, Calvin, Star P. Sweetie, if you got a minute, I would love to talk to you for a couple of plot. Will everybody plot will be up here, and me and Platinum's uh platform. He'll be here 5 o'clock Eastern time. I'll get Platinum up here. Platinum says he got a doctor's appointment. He'll be at 4 o'clock, so I would assume 4 o'clock his time. Oh yeah, all the time, sweetheart, all the time. Yeah, pull up for a minute. Come here. Let me talk to you for a minute. Get this beautiful lady up here. I don't get her up here much, but why not get her up here now for a couple of minutes? Keynes doesn't mind. She's laughing. Come on up, sweetheart. Pull up for me for a minute. Moss in the building. Star P in the building. You missed the Dion roast last night? And Moss, stop talking yourself in the third person, bro. There she is. She's my special guest. Nobody more gorgeous and beautiful than the beautiful Sister George in the building. I am so flattered to have you up here again. How are you?
I am well. Can you hear me?
Crystal clear, I hear you, gorgeous, and you look absolutely
Nice.
with your avatar. How are you?
I am wonderful. I could complain, but I'm not. How are you?
I am good. I am finally healthy again.
Good. I'm so happy to hear that. I was
I
worried
mean,
about you for a minute.
yeah, I'm good again. Thank the Lord, and I'm beginning to move on with my life. And you have had some interesting shows lately,
You
and
know,
I
I keep it fly.
was um, you did a show a couple months ago, maybe a couple weeks ago, a couple months about the men in the manosphere. How was that for you? How was the response?
Those who really know me, I think they know my heart.
Mm-hmm,
I love black men.
mm-hmm,
I wouldn't trade them for anything in the world, but
mm-hmm.
I ain't gonna let them. I ain't gonna let them slide. Just like I ain't gonna let black women slide on the BS that they be on.
Yeah,
I try to
it
just
did.
make sure that I have balance.
I feel that, and this is me personally. I feel that you and Concrete get too much flack for what you do. I'm dead serious.
I
I'm not
I,
simping up
I
here. I'm being
agree.
honest.
I absolutely agree. We had a show about that last night. Um, I asked a question, about the platform. You okay, man? Okay. Um, I had an interview and somebody reviewed my interview and had a problem with one of the questions I asked on my platform. And they tend to question if we down for the manosphere. I've never changed from my original stance, which was I wanted to facilitate questions between men and women. I do think that men and women have a problem. Um, I would say that we were much lighter on the men when we initially came into the space, but
Mm-hmm.
we really wanted to have an honest conversation about the things that we see, our own experiences, and the things that other women go through with men that, um, I think men's problems are ignored. Don't get me wrong. But just to kind of add balance to people who want to be together, who want to love each other and support each other. So, just to really provide balance. But I think that a lot of times, because we're not just gonna go with the flow with everything, then people will question, how we really feel about Black people and think that we should love either one or the other as opposed to loving both.
You really want my honest opinion?
Absolutely.
Because a lot of these guys who we both know in those sectors that we're talking about, they ignore me what I got saying. Then when I come out and say something that's real, they stay quiet. It makes me sick, to be honest with you. This gender war makes me sick. It really does. Um, Someone did a show, was it yesterday or the day before, about Black love, and I'm like, oh man, come on. I said, dude, this, I forgot who was the concept creator. We both know who it is, and I'm like saying, do you see what's happening out here? It makes me sick. I'm being honest with you, sweetheart.
No,
I
I
believe,
totally understand.
yeah, it just does because I'm one of these brothers that I stay loyal, and people think I'm crazy. And living here in New York, girl, you was born in Brooklyn. You know how it is
No,
up
I was born in Mississippi, but I was raised in New York
here.
partially.
Okay, then
So
you
I
know
stayed
how
in
it
New
is
York
up
for like
here.
7 years. Yeah, I
Okay,
do.
yeah, you know how it is up here. And um, it's crazy up here. Let me just put it to you that way. It really is. Happy Thursday to you too, boss. Yeah, it's crazy. It really is crazy here, and it really saddens me because again, I'm one of these brothers that keep it real. I'm loyal to us, people who look like me, people who talk like me, all
Right.
like you,
I feel
and
you.
I stayed this way.
You really
You know,
have. You really have. And you've always been consistent, always consistent. And there's never been a switch up. And I really appreciate that about you because you've always just, always show love. And I kind of look at it like people should be able to agree and disagree. You're not going to agree with
hmm
everybody about anything, but we charge each other up so bad for our differing opinions. And we're a lot more alike than we think we are different. You know what I mean?
yes,
Especially Black people, and we sharing this human experience, but um, a lot of people lack self awareness, and I don't know. It's sad. It's sad as hell because I feel like just to get people to love each other and to care about each other or to even have an ounce of humanity seems to be like a draw, you know what I mean? And it's sad as hell to me. It's sad. It really is.
it makes me sick to be real with you, sweetheart. It really does.
No, I get it. I get it. Um, I'll try to bring people together. I try to make people think. Um, I don't care about making them mad. I just want people to think. You ain't gotta have the same thought process that I have. I'm willing to learn from anybody. But I just want people to think and to wake up. We got is each other, you know?
And you know what's scary about this, honey? Time
Uh,
is running out. I look at it
yeah,
as we're in the top of the
you're
ninth
right.
inning, and we get last licks. And if
You
we don't
are
get it together,
absolutely right.
if we don't get this together as us, then we're done.
You're
And to
right.
me, that's the game plan of the government here to get rid of us. They already split us up and have us against each other.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. Um, yeah, yeah. Um, Mace, I have got to get off. I just wanted
It's
to.
okay, baby. Just tell Concrete and tell your handsome husband that I said love to both of them. Okay?
I will. I will.
I
We
love you,
definitely
sweetheart.
appreciate you.
Always, and stay beautiful. Okay?
Thank you so much, Mace. I hope
Love
you
you,
enjoy your
baby.
day.
You too, baby. Sister George, everybody. The breakdown of woman's perspective every Sunday, 11:30 Eastern time in the morning, 10:30 in the Mississippi Delta, and Wednesday nights, 6:30 Eastern, 5:30 Tough Talk TV also. And shout out to that beautiful young lady. Back to the sports. And Moss, I read you in there. It's what? Damn, it's gonna be noon out in Saskatchewan in 15 minutes. Moss, what you having for lunch, man? Some buffalo meat, bro? Platinum Elite will be here. Platinum Elite will be here later today. He has a doctor's appointment, so we're gonna do this show over again. Canes, you there, bro?
Yeah, I'm here.
Wait. Yeah, there you go. I'm get back to the sports now, man. Moss, who looks good? I heard Brian Bedard looks real good, man. It's hockey season, so me and Moss got to talk NHL. Hey, Moss, I got my fantasy draft on Saturday, 3 o'clock my time, 1 o'clock your time. I got my fantasy hockey draft. Now back to Lillard. He's tired of the ESPN folks talking about him all the time, the Adrian Wojciechowskis. He's tired of that shit. And he's going to stay in Portland until Portland's ready to move him at the trade deadline. And if I'm a team like the Miami Heat, you better hope that there's not a big market team that's going to want him in February. Okay. And and Kane's hoping he'll be there at training camp. That's not going to happen. Not going to happen. And here's the sad part. And I just read what he said. He's going to ride and die with the Blazers. He's going to go down with the ship. You got to love Dame, everybody. Shout out to Dame and love it, bro. Dame, he's going to go down with the ship. Hey, Kane, say what you said last night about Dame if he stays with the ship. Go ahead, say it.
He's a sucker.
I can't help but laugh. I'm dead serious. I can't help but laugh.
Because how does it make sense for a player to whine like a little female that he wants out and that he only wants to go to one place, and then he has to go back there and face the music? Nah, man, I'm good.
Let me address this. Number one, Dame is not in the same level as KD, for example. If KD wants to go to Phoenix, he's going to Phoenix. Why? Body of work. And I told you this a couple months ago. The reason why, who was the player you was talking about? I'll even use Jamal Murray now. Jamal Murray is going to get more props from Dame moving forward because Jamal Murray has a chip. Dame doesn't. And that's what hurt Dame in this move. He should have let his options be open. If he would say, you know what, trade me to either Miami or Brooklyn, he'd be in Brooklyn right now. Because Brooklyn got what Portland wants. And that's why Brooklyn was put number one, that they blew a chance to get somebody like Dame. They blew it. Now, what the Heat did or tried to do, they cute ass, is let Portland sweat it out, then they'll give them away. Portland's not going to do that. Because Portland knows that if a team like the Lakers come calling, I'm going to tell you the player Portland loves on the Lakers right now, besides Austin Reeves. And this guy just signed an extension the other day. I'm going to tell you who it is. Let me find this guy. They just gave him a brand new extension. I'll say what you said in a second. Jeannie Buss, by the way, praising AD and saying AD is worth every penny the Lakers gave him. Also, let me say this to you, Canes. The reason why he's going back to Portland without a problem, Canes, really? By the time he finishes his career, he will be the highest player in the history of the NBA. He would have made over $700 million in NBA money alone. And who do you think gave him that money? You damn right. He's going to go back there and be a real soldier. Shit. If the team paid me, by the time I leave that team, let's say if he would have stayed 3 years from now, over 700 mil in career earnings, I'm going to be loyal to them too. All right, this is the player. Vanderbilt is the guy the Blazers love. Their GM loves him. Okay. LA Packers, Vanderbilt, and Austin Reeves. This is an example. Dame is next. Because Portland will be getting 2 players. One that they love, Vanderbilt, because they love his defense. And Austin Reeves will make the fan base out there happy. You know, Austin Reeves is still living in his trailer park with his girl. Good for him. Still driving the same car. He said money doesn't change him. He said it's just I deserve what I've earned. Give Austin Reeves a rollick, and in Portland, they will love him there. Believe me, they will love Austin Reeves out there.
And Mace.
Yes, sir.
Can I say something?
Go ahead.
I like to apologize for calling him a little girl that was wrong on me and disrespectful to women. So sorry to all women.
Well, you said that?
Yeah, I called him a little girl.
Oh, who cares, bro? Call him what you want. Did you think Dame's a little girl for wanting to stay? Fine.
No.
I'm going to be real. I think he's a damn fool.
But I have to be more selective at what I say out of respect.
It's okay, man. It's just that, bro. I'm going to read what Moss is saying in the chat. Yo, bro. You know, it is what it is.
And Auntie's backstage.
Yo, Star P, pull up, bro. Here's the link. Pull up, Star P. What up, though? What up, though? What up, though? Yeah, though. Hello, Factory.
Auntie's in the back, Mace.
Auntie's in the back?
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to bring them up. P, give me a second. I got you. Auntie said, all right, he's pulling, Star P's going to pull up. Auntie is here. You know, this guy here, folks, and I'm going to be real I'm about to say. I'm not BSing. I just had Sister George on like 5 minutes ago, and I said the same thing to her. I'm going to say to this man. Nobody in the last 2 years have made a positive impact to us everyday people in our spaces than this man right here. What's up, Auntie?
Mace, what up, man? How you doing, Canes? What's going on?
I'm good, man.
And I see Star P, man. What up, Star P?
What's up, Star P?
Yeah, Hella Factory's up here too.
What up, though? What up, though? What up, though? Yeah, though. Hello, Factory. What up?
Damn, you sound like a bull in the China shop, though.
He's happy, but his boy Crawford destroyed Spence.
I actually am in work.
He's a big. Hey, Antisocial, what's up, sweetheart?
Now that's Lady A right there. Shout out to Lady A.
Antisocial socialite is in the building. Mwah.
Man,
To you, sweetheart.
now, I appreciate you, Mace, man. You know, not everybody feels the same way these days, man, about making positive impact. But hey, man, that's what it is. You know, there's no growth without discomfort. So, hey, happy about that. But I like the conversation you was having. As far as what's up with Dame and
George or the NBA?
I didn't hear it with Sister George, but shout out to her. I saw Tough Talk TV in the chat. I just pulled up.
Yeah, the Sister George convo was nice. And I told her that how much I believe in us as a culture, that I stay loyal. and she says she's proud of me that I never switched up. Why would I want to switch up when I was born a black child and a black baby and I'm a black man? Why would I want to go the other way?
I don't even like saying that whole "I'm a black man." It sounds like Stephen A. Smith, man. He done said it so much. Like, he just says it all the time. I'm like, yo, it's kind of getting annoying hearing people say, "I'm a black man." You know?
Well, he's a fool. That's why, because everybody knows he's sold out. That's why he keeps saying it.
Yeah.
Oh man, great to see anti-social socialite in the building. Mwah, to you, sweetheart. What I was gonna say, I was just making fun with Canes because Dame Lillard said that he's gonna stay loyal with the Trailblazers, and I said yesterday, and I want everybody's opinion about this, especially you, Ant. I said if you got paid at the end of this contract right here in NBA money, remember this NBA money, over $700 million, ain't you gonna be loyal to the team that you want to leave? Wouldn't you go back there crawling?
For $700 million, what?
Yeah, by the time his Blazer contract ends in 3 years, the one they're trying to get rid of to Miami or whoever, he would have made over $720 million in NBA money.
I mean, I got to be honest though. As far as money is concerned, he's better off in Miami. You can just leave that on the table, because even when he goes to if he does go to Miami, you know what I'm saying,
Yeah.
he's going to get a big portion of that contract money anyway. He may not get the whole thing because they won't have the draft rights when they do re-sign him or whatever. But he'll be able to make so much with endorsements, and he'll be competing for championships. So that's a career after the career is over. In the long run, over the course of a lifetime, he would make more leaving there.
Let me ask you this, Anto, and this is what I'm saying. If he stays a good soldier and stay loyal, and let's say the Lakers or a team like I'm gonna pick markets that you like so much, the Knicks, Brooklyn is struggling, and they need somebody, Philly, and they need somebody like him to put them over the hump. Wouldn't you think he will run and go to play in LA?
I mean, he can't. The thing is, when these players demand and request trades like that, they have to win championships.
Exactly.
Or else it's a failure.
So if the Lakers come calling in early February before the deadline, wouldn't you think he will show up and go play with LeBron and AD?
I don't know. I don't think he would want to play with LeBron and AD.
Wow.
It's just something that I think because he likes where he's got the control and he's got the leverage. You're not going to have it on a LeBron James team.
But he gets along very well with LeBron, though.
We'll see what happens when they're in the locker room. It's a lot easier, you know.
Let me ask you this,
it's a lot easier All-Star Weekend and on your podcast, but when
everyone gets a room. I was just gonna say everyone gets along with LeBron when LeBron's kissing your ass. You know what I'm saying?
You're right.
You're right.
But here's my point, though. Wouldn't you think LeBron will welcome him? Because when the money's on the line, he know Dame is going to come through, and he don't have to worry about hearing the negativity.
Yeah, I mean, he'll welcome him until Dame, you know what I'm saying, wants to take the last shot and he misses it or something like that. Or whatever the case may be, you know what I'm saying, when LeBron wants to dominate the ball and put up all these damn stats and Dame's like, no, I'm the point guard. You know what I'm saying? Like that's when it's going to be a problem.
I believe in my heart that one way or another, he's going to end up in Miami. But I also believe that Miami better come up with more than what they're offering.
He's not ending up in Miami. Portland ain't playing, man. They don't care. They know they're not.
Exactly.
Look, the bottom line is, and Kawhi Leonard messed this up. So these teams will rent him. Somebody that's right there, like who can I say? New Orleans, for example. That's like the perfect opportunity. Or Memphis. A team like Memphis, bro. That's like one piece to the puzzle away. Bro, they will rent him for 1 year just to possibly run the table one time.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
if I'm Miami, I better get on the phone with 2 or 3 or 4 teams and work out draft compensation to send to the Trailblazers, because that's what I've been saying. Everything you said, you're on point. Because Miami's sitting there smiling, and now with this story just came up, but Dame said he's going to be a loyal soldier to the Blazers, bro. That's a bad look on Pat Riley and the Miami Heat.
You think it's bad on Damian's part or Heat's part?
The Heat's part.
No. That's
to me, that's honorable. That's honorable for Damian to be loyal to fucking Portland, man. You know what I'm saying?
He's not really loyal. He's really not loyal. But the reason why he said that was a little trick to get himself traded easier, because his agent came out before saying you trade for him and you ain't the Miami Heat, you get an unhappy player.
And guess what?
So he had to say, no, I am a happy player. Trade for me anyway. That's marketing right there.
And guess what happened 6 weeks ago?
What?
Adam Silver in the press conference called out Aaron Goodwin, called him a liar, because Aaron Goodwin said, that's Dame's agent, if you don't know, folks. He said he never did that, and we all know damn well he did that.
Yeah, he did that. Yeah, he did that. But that's what I'm saying. They just switched it up to be like, oh, he is happy, whatever. And if you sign for him, he may get an extension with you or whatever the case may be. So I personally don't like it. Miami knows what's up. He can go elsewhere. They can get him eventually, but like I said, the teams are willing to rent an unhappy player, especially with these new rules as far as load management and everything, where you can't rest but so many stars or whatever. When they force them to come out on the court, bro, teams that are right there, just like they did in damn Toronto. Yo, we know you don't like it here. We don't care. Okay, for one ring, we'll do it.
I will say this for Dame, though. Dame is loyal. This is why I love Dame Lillard, by the way, folks. He is true. He is loyal. If, let's say, and I'm being honest, I'm about to say, he can say what he wants. If the Lakers come calling, he's leaving. No ifs, ands, and buts. He'll tell his family, look, this is business. I want a chip. Okay? And here's the good thing for him. He brings LeBron number 5. He's going to get all the credit for it. The media likes him that much. He's going to get all the credit. Wherever he goes, let me put it this way, folks. Boston, LA, Miami, Dame will get all the credit if he wins a championship. That is a fact. Ain't going to be, well, LeBron, no, LeBron won't be in the picture. OKC may up and come this season. I totally agree. We're going to have a big NBA over and under in a couple of weeks. So everybody sign up for that. Please sign up for that. I'm not begging. I know a lot of brothers love the NBA.
Who you got tonight? Who you got tonight, mate? Who you got tonight? In a football game.
San Francisco.
Same thing.
Yeah. Bro. Star P. Take the over in that game, bro.
You said over?
Yeah, take the over. Yeah. Take the over. That's it. Just take the over. Yeah.
How'd you do last over the weekend with your picks?
Yeah, I picked them this week. I'm 5-1 against the spread in pro and college this year. Remember, folks, me and Platinum Elite will be up here 5 o'clock Eastern to do this show when me and Platinum make our picks for the week and the weekend. So be here for that. I'll take you guys another hour since I got the great auntie. I got what up, though? Yeah, though. Hella Factory up here. And, of course, Kane's up here. Dame Lillard should win his ring. Should win his own ring without LeBron. I'd rather see Dame win the title with the Spurs, if not Miami. Pat Riley is busy drinking his donuts.
I mean, yeah.
Nobody cares, bro.
Mace, though, an issue. You got a few issues with all of that stuff that's going on. I wouldn't be surprised if you see like a team like Golden State try to make a move for him.
I
think they put. I think Golden State's move, because I can't see any reason to pick up Chris Paul other than to just have that contract on that roster so you can trade it.
Yeah, of course.
Like I don't see. You know what I'm saying? I don't see no other.
Lillard said last week he'll never play with Steph. He said never do that.
I disagree. I disagree. He wouldn't turn down playing in Oakland or
no. I understand why he doesn't want to play with Steph, because one thing about Steph Curry, and you know me, I like Steph a lot, but the problem with Steph is, and KD found this out the hard way. You can win the finals MVPs all you want. It's always going to be Steph first in Golden State. I think Dame wants to go where he is the nigga, and he is the missing link.
But Mace, when you already demand a trade, like it's one thing if you're like, damn, that great players got to come to me. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going nowhere. If y'all want to come, y'all want to build a team around me, that's cool. I'm not helping nobody build a team somewhere else. But this dude done already demanded a trade. So it's like, where you want to go? Like if they send you home and you and Steph Curry are the starting damn backcourt, you know what I'm saying, with Klay Thompson at the 3, I think you're in pretty damn good shape.
Let me add to this what Auntie just said, but I'm gonna add it in a different way. Remember things, folks. Dame doesn't have a no trade clause. Another thing is the teams who are really after him are very good teams, folks. It's not like the NBA is 2 teams and that's it. NBA is wide open. But the West got the dominant teams. That's the problem. So, like I said, he goes to Utah, he changes that team dramatically.
Yeah, but it's not a championship contender.
But he changes it. And they can get on the West.
I'll tell you who I see making the move, Mace.
Who do you see?
Clippers.
Man, I think Damian should stay at Portland, man. I really think Damian should stay at Portland.
Oh, he's going to stay the first.
Bro, Portland's going to get rid of him if they can. As soon as the Clippers.
Hold on. Why you say Portland going to get rid of him for what?
Because when the Clippers offer them Kawhi Leonard and some future draft picks, and the dude's barely he's not even happy.
Kawhi is washed.
Or
Kawhi is washed, bro.
Bro. They already got an unhappy player anyway, and they know it. That's what I'm saying. And now it's like, hey, cut your losses.
And let's give Portland a lot of credit.
But I agree with you. He is the best player on the team. It's just
they'll trade him, but they're not going to give him away. Portland wants 4 or 5 picks for him. That's what they really want.
But don't be surprised if the Clippers offer that package, man.
No, I'm being real about this.
Portland needs to fucking recruit. Portland needs to recruit some fucking players. Fuck giving away Damian. What? That's your.
Pete, let me tell you something right now. Portland got a nice little core that I'm excited about. I've been saying get rid of his ass the last 3 years. I've been saying that up here, Star Pete. The sooner they get rid of him.
Hold on, you saying get rid of Dame? Get rid of Lillard?
Yes. He needs to go.
Are you saying get rid of Lillard?
No, hold up. He needs
to made you out of your
team. He needs to go get a ring. He's not getting it in Portland. Am I right, Andy?
And that's the truth. You know what I'm saying? So if Portland's building toward their peak, I agree with Star P. Look, he is their best player. And chances are the team's not going to get much better when you dump him. But those teams are looking 5-10 years down the road when they make moves like this. They're not thinking about next season, and they ain't thinking about the next game. They thinking, you know what I'm saying? They're thinking about the longevity of their franchise.
Yeah, it's true because the 3 kids.
I'm wondering. What I'm wondering, since y'all talking about Damian Lillard so much, I'm wondering how compatible he is with his teammates. I'm really wondering about that. Maybe there is a compatibility issue that I'm overlooking. Maybe he might be too cocky or arrogant.
No, I'll give you the answer. I think that, in my honest opinion, I think the new young guys they got don't give a fuck about him. They look at him like, bro, we appreciate you. You've done a great job. But the sooner you're out of here, we'll take over. And we'll take the losing for a little while. But we got talent here. And this is me as a fan saying this. The sooner you get rid of him, where he can go get a ring, is better for both sides. And I give Portland credit now; they're not going to give him away. And that's
So basically, what you saying? So what you saying? The young nigga saying, nigga, if you don't get your old ass out of here, that's what you saying.
Exactly.
Dude, no, I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes
Is that what
the
you
owners
saying?
be
The
like
young
that
cats is
too.
saying about this?
Sometimes the owners be like that too. Like, look, you remember when LeBron James
Oh,
left Cleveland the second time? Dan Gilbert was like, "Good riddance. I wanted my team back anyway. I was sick of you." Like, you know what I'm saying? A lot of teams, especially these owners, they don't want their nuts in a vice like that.
It only took Cleveland 2 years to rebuild that quick. 2 years without him.
Yeah.
2 years. And the next
Interesting.
Well, how long did it take Miami to rebuild without him?
Yep. I just look at right now. I'm gonna say it again.
Miami's got 2 trips to the finals. How many trips to the conference finals since LeBron James has been gone?
Now, mate, are you only exclusively talking about basketball? Or are you talking about? We can talk about any sports. What's going on?
You can talk whatever you want.
Cause I'm thinking about this football. I'm thinking about this football shit, man. I'm like, there's a lot of shit going on with this football, the NFL, man, and college. But go ahead.
Give me a couple more minutes with the NBA because Auntie loves the NBA. So
yeah.
Give me a couple.
Okay.
Well, I like football.
I like the. I like
the NFL. So a little more.
The NBA season. So hold on. So NBA season just started though, right?
It didn't start yet.
NBA just started. It was preseason, right?
Yeah, next week the NBA.
But
NBA
hey, the off season for the NBA is like a season in itself. No, for real, like the off season in the NBA is like a damn sport of its own. For real, it's crazy. Yeah.
You know what killed it this year though? All the star players signed the first day of free agency. It shocked me how quick Kyrie signed. I thought he was gonna let his services be out there, and he signed right away. Did I miss the picks? No, Platt had a doctor's appointment. He'll be up here at 5:00 Eastern time. We're gonna do the picks then. We're gonna do the picks. I'm gonna let you guys talk for a little bit. Talk whatever you want. I don't care.
No.
So you didn't. But you didn't answer. Go ahead. My bad.
Yeah.
I was just gonna ask.
Yeah, go ahead, bro. You got it.
I was just gonna ask Max about his picks. He ain't answering my question about his picks over the weekend for the NFL and college or how they go. You know what I'm saying? I know y'all made some picks and stuff, but if you got something to go ahead, add to it, whatever. I don't know.
No, I was kind of back on the basketball thing. I'm like, look, I didn't see, you know what I'm saying, these star players, best players on the team or whatever. I didn't see Miami go to the conference finals and finals on more than one occasion without Chris Bosh, without Dwayne Wade, without LeBron James. So, yeah, it sucks to lose your best player sometimes, but a lot of times, you know what I'm saying, like, it just works out in the future. Might be a couple of years of rebuilding or something like that, but that's what them execs get paid them big bucks for, to plan for the future.
There you go. But, I just want to end this NBA real quick. And I don't mind talking about it today because Platinum had a doctor's appointment, so we'll do the show in about 2.5 hours from now. The NBA, the problem was everybody signed the first weekend of free agency. That killed it. It was like these teams are like saying, enough already. I need to get a break from this damn sport. So let me spend the money. Pat Riley, do your fan base a favor. Call around the NBA, collect some picks, and then you can get Dame Lillard. If you don't, some other teams come February, it's going to get them for a song. Okay? Man, Pete's right. Clippers may get stale and go get them. It's true. They can.
They got the assets on their roster to go get them. Like, actually playing on the roster.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree.
Because Portland could pick up, you know what I'm saying, a Westbrook or Paul George or something and dump the damn salary.
No, they'll keep
all this damn.
What's going on with my what's going on with my nigga? Even though he was a big ass fucking sucker ass simp, fucking Zion, fucking Williams simp ass. What's going on with him, man?
Yeah, that's another one that's on the block.
That's my nigga, but he's a fucking simp though. I can't believe how much of a fucking simp he is, man. Like, god damn.
I wouldn't be surprised if I mean, it's just too much money for it. These people think they're gonna make that type of money forever. That's the problem. They get all of this money. They think they never gonna run out of it, and they really think them checks are just gonna keep coming in until they die. It's like, bro,
I'm gonna be real with you. What pushed Dame over the edge was, and I would have done this trade in a heartbeat. The third pick for Zion Williamson, I would have made that trade. I would have been very aggressive with that trade and just get it done. New Orleans gets a headache off their brand. He don't want to be there. Okay, he don't want to be there. And they get Scoot Henderson.
And Zion don't want to be in New Orleans. Is that what you said?
I mean, Zion wants to. I believe Zion wants to be in New York.
Of course, he'll take Brooklyn. If I'm Brooklyn, I go trade.
But I just don't think he's built for New York.
I was just about to say that. I don't think it's a good fit for
that media is on your ass, man.
Man, I would have took him in Portland in a heartbeat.
Like that media have you crying, man.
Discussion right now. Shit about Dame, because Dame would have stayed.
To me, he's more. To me, just his persona, his personality is more of a West Coast type of shit that he likes to get into. I think that's more of West Coast based type mentality to me.
Women
for Zion,
he was messing with her all from LA.
Better off.
You're right.
Now I agree with that, Kane. Kane just said he needs to go in the gym before he even thinks about a new team. I mean, look, with Zion, I don't.
Yeah, and then he need to work on his damn diet. He need to work on his fucking diet, old fat ass nigga, man. God damn.
And
he ain't even looking up muscular wise no more. He just getting fat, man. Like, come on, dude. Get your fat ass in the gym, bro.
He need to work on that.
Damn.
That jump shot's gonna have to be a lot more consistent because that's what the defenses are gonna give him. He ain't gonna keep in mind, like everybody's like, oh, he's such a beast. It's like, bro, we ain't seen you playoff time. We don't know what you can do when the defense is tightened up and the referees are swallowing the whistle. We don't know.
Let me tell you this. Let me say this. Damn, nigga, you gotta do more work. What are you talking about? Oh, I made it. I don't gotta do no more work. Yes, the fuck you do, though. Then you gotta do more fucking work because you're in the damn league. What the hell are you talking about?
Yeah, but a lot of these motherfuckers are gonna go. I call that the Joe Johnson syndrome. A lot of them go Joe Johnson when they get that money.
Yeah,
they just lay down.
Yeah, and let me say this about Zion. Give him a lot of respect, a lot of credit right now. According to the Pelicans, he has been working out all summer long in their facilities.
Oh yeah, we're gonna see. I'm definitely gonna be watching. I'm definitely gonna be watching, bro.
Nah, they're supposed to say that because the man is trade bait. You're supposed to say he's in the best shape of his life. He's working real hard, and you know what I'm saying. So
it's gonna show. It's gonna show up when you're on that motherfucking court. That's what's gonna show up at. We're gonna see it. We all gonna see it. We're gonna witness this shit. So if he's been working his ass off this whole time, it's gonna show up when he get on that basketball court.
I mean, I'm gonna be.
That's what it's gonna show. If he's looking all sluggish and shit,
his whole career,
all that
he's
shit
looked
to the rest.
good. I will give him this. His whole career, he's looked good on the court when he's on the court. I've been seeing him look bad in a game. You know, but he ain't shooting up. That's the problem.
That's right.
He's just not shooting up. But he's looked pretty dominant, like all of the time he spends on the court.
You ain't lying. It's true.
You know? So, I mean, he's a, you know what I'm saying? I mean, if the guy plays and he's eligible, he's a perennial all-star, dude. He's good. And he looks like, I'm just saying, watch out for Memphis. I believe they're going to make some serious moves, dude. Damian Lillard, Zion. Don't be surprised if one of them end up in a Memphis jersey.
Shit, man. Denver going to fuck around and get a two-piece, man. Shit. Keep fucking around.
Believe it or not, I don't think Denver wants to change much of anything.
No, they don't. They like what
I think they like what they got. Like they trying to keep that together for another 2-3 years.
They gonna end up winning again.
Well, yeah.
If motherfuckers don't check Denver early, man, Denver gonna end up winning another chip.
Well, you know how it is. Like once certain teams start setting the tone and setting the standard, it's been like this ever since I've been watching basketball in the 80s. And I heard it was like that beforehand. certain teams set the standard, and then other teams are built to beat those teams. You know what I'm saying? So right now, it's going to be tough to build a team to beat Denver because ain't nobody got no big man like that.
Yeah, you know, last time
Like unless you're the Sixers, you really don't have a big man like that.
I see what you're saying. So you're saying team, right? So you're saying teams building up their own team to basically wherever they see weakness at, they build their team to the weakness that a champion. Yeah, I got you.
Correct. Like okay. So let's go back to like the Pistons in the early 2000s. Like that team was built to beat the Lakers.
Sure was.
The team was specifically built to beat the Lakers.
You know
what I'm saying?
Sure
That's kind of just the way it is. You know what I'm saying? The Miami Heat, the Heatles or whatever, with LeBron, D-Wade. That team was built to beat the Celtics, specifically to beat them.
Yep, and the Lakers with Kobe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because they knew that the Celtics could beat them. The Warriors, the Golden State Warriors with Steph Curry. That team was built to beat the San Antonio Spurs.
Facts.
And the Miami Heat.
Yep.
It was built to beat them because if you can beat them, you beat anybody. Yeah.
It's true. And now you look at the West, bro, and the team to me, and I love this team, and a lot of people are sleeping on them. I like not to win the NBA championship, but I like Utah a lot. I think them getting John Collins for fucking Rudy Gay and a 2026 second
Rudy Gay still in the league, Mace? I'm sorry. Rudy Gay still in the league?
Yeah, I couldn't believe he's still in the NBA. I'll tell you right now.
Hold up, do they still got a little dude? Do they still got a little dude with hops on Utah, or did he get traded?
Which guy in Utah?
The the point guard dude. I forgot his fucking name, man. He used to play for Utah. I don't know if he's still on Utah or.
I'm not sure, to be honest with you.
Hold on, what's his name?
Donovan Mitchell.
Mitchell? What is it, Mitchell?
Yeah, Donovan Mitchell.
Donovan Mitchell. Yeah. Okay, so wait, he played for the Suns. He played for the Suns now.
No, Cavaliers.
Donovan Mitchell. Does he play for? Go ahead. Oh, he played for the Cavs now. Okay.
Yeah, he was traded to Cleveland last year.
Okay.
Why
the hell they get rid of him, man?
Because Danny Ainge wanted to get rid of everybody, and they did. Yo, Auntie, thanks for pulling up, bro.
And then I ain't even like what's his fucking name? You said Goober. What is his damn name? What the fuck? You just said his name. That played for Utah too. The half breed dude.
Rudy Gobert. Yeah, he got traded last summer too.
Yeah.
In Minnesota.
Yeah, he's soft to me, man. I don't know. Well, I don't really like Utah anyway. I just don't like Utah as a
I know.
state.
I know. It's right next to you when you go to the
Fuck
Rocky
Utah, man. Yeah, it is, man. I've been, but I was in Utah. Utah is eerie as hell. It's just an eerie ass place, man.
Yeah,
So
bro,
I could be biased when it comes to Utah.
No skyline whatsoever. No skyline. It's just fucking desolate with a city inside mountains, bro. And at night, Utah looks Salt Lake City looks very eerie at night, man. Everybody lives in the goddamn the salt mines. It's crazy.
Dude, the energy is eerie, and it's just as soon as you get to Utah, you're gonna be like, why does it feel so weird here?
Yeah, bro.
Just feel it in the air, man. Like, ugh.
You ain't lying, man. Facts. You ain't lying. I feel you. Yep. I'll take you all to 3 o'clock or 3:05, and I'm out, and I'll be back at 5 o'clock for Platinum to be up here. Platinum Elite to make the picks. So, and I also appreciate Auntie pulling up, and I also appreciate Sister George for pulling up, giving me a couple of seconds. Appreciate that. Love you, honey. And of course, Antisocial Socialite podcast. She pulled up to say what's up to our boy Mace. Shout out to that beautiful sister. Mace, Ben, let me ask you a question. Why did Wade decide to become? Why did he become Salt Lake? Because the new owner at the time, and he's still the owner, gave him 15% of the team. I'll take it too. Shit, you give me 15% of a franchise for nothing, I'll take it too. Star P with me, Kane's with me, Jim's in the chat, Moss in the chat, Auntie was just with her sister George earlier. Platinum will be back at he'll be back at 5 o'clock Eastern time. I'll be right back up for that. When we make the picks. And right now I'm 5-1 in the pros and in college. This week in college, I can give you my college picks right now. So Star P, you better be listening. I got Florida State -2 to win outright at Clemson. I have Notre Dame in the night game tomorrow on Saturday night, winning outright against Ohio State -3, and I got Penn State over. Penn State, Iowa, both over 40 points in that one. So those are my picks in college. In the pros, I have Miami -6.5 against the Broncos on Sunday. I have Jordan Love and the Packers -2 in their home opener against New Orleans.
Bro, let me ask you something about the Broncos, bro.
Yeah.
How the hell did the Commanders come back and beat them by 1 damn point, bro?
I think that franchise is shot right now, bro.
What in the hell? Wasn't it 21-3
Yes, sure was.
at the half? Hey, how the fuck do you lose a 21-3 lead? That doesn't make no damn sense.
Broncos.
I ain't even watched the game, but I made a bet on it because I know the Commanders are a sneaky team, though. They'll get a sneak win every now and then. That's why I bet for the Commanders to win. But when my baby mama told me Broncos was up 21-3, I was like, oh shit, I lost that bet. Next thing you know, the game ends. Commanders won by 1. I'm like, oh, see. And I told her when she told me that shit. I told her like, better watch out for the Commanders because they got a sneaky win. I told her that shit before the game was even over. And look what happened. I was shocked myself. Oh, well, get my money, shit. Like I said, because I see Commanders winning like out of nowhere. Like, what the fuck? Who the fuck does the Commanders even have on their team?
Yeah.
That's considered any good. Who? Nobody ever talks about who they have on their team. That are like they're supposed to be like good.
And then I say,
I don't.
I don't either.
I don't. Who the fuck is the Commander? Who's known on the Commander's team? I don't know. I have no fucking idea. But
Nobody.
But go ahead though, bro.
No, you're right. Nobody. I'll be preparing for my hockey draft while I'll be talking to Platt today. Hey, bro, I gave you my picks. You gonna take them?
Depends, man. I'll look at them. I'll check them out. I'll see. I'm gonna do some reviewing myself. I've been doing some baseball picks too, man. So I've been going around the scope. I've been doing pretty good on BetMGM, bro. I've been doing pretty fucking good. And my parlays, I don't go over three picks on the parlay. So anything past 3, either I'll use the app's bread that they want to make me an offer on. I'll do more with that. But my own bread, I don't do over three picks on the parlays. But I've been nickel and diamond.
I think you should take my college picks. Florida State -2. Notre Dame -3, because that's a revenge game from last year when Ohio State spanked them in Ohio State. Notre Dame looks real good. I think of any team I've seen this year, the 2 teams I've seen that looks absolutely awesome is Notre Dame and Miami, University of Miami.
I'm gonna review the video, your talk show again. I'm gonna write it down right now. I'm at the factory right now, but yeah.
Yeah, I feel you, bro. Hey, how's your beats coming?
Coming good, actually, man. I'm slowly progressing, man. I got a lot of major stuff coming up, man. It's a matter of time, bro. I'm on my grind right now. I'm just grinding it out.
I feel you, man. I feel you, bro. Got another half hour to go, and then I am out the door, and I'll be back in 2 hours for the Platinum Elite. And if you want his picks, he's been doing good this year. He went 6-2 last week. 3-1 in pros and 3-1 in college football. I swept the pros this week, and I feel very good about my picks. Like I said, I love Miami this week. Like I loved them last week.
What's your record with your with your picks right now, Mace? That's the picks that you've made.
5-1 with both college and pro.
Oh, you 5-1 with both? Damn.
Yeah, against the spread. Yeah. Yeah. Like I tried to tell Lauro last week, I like to pick my games by feel. And of course, Lauro totally dismissed me. So I said, F you. Damn. Okay. Yeah.
Laura be on some sidebar dissing shit. Even though he said congratulations, even Laura even said man dissing at the same time. I still like I appreciate it, but I know it was a sidebar insult at the same time. Fuck you, Laura, if you're
That's
listening.
what I told him. Yeah. Yeah. I said, F you, bro. Trying to mock me, bro. Yeah. The NFL this week, I have 2 games. I'm trying to find a third. I'm trying to find a third NFL one this week. But the 2 I got, I love. I love the Dolphins this week, and I love the Packers this week. The cover.
Dolphins have been showing up, bro. I've been checking them out. I'm like, okay, two over here throwing bombs and shit. I'm like, damn. Go ahead, 2.
Yeah, I'm trying to find a third NFL game.
I told y'all not to get. I've been telling y'all not to give up on Tua. I've been saying that. You remember?
Yep.
And it's like everybody trying to throw the towel in. I'm like, give him a fucking chance, man. Get a boy a chance. He might show up.
You know what game I'm not picking? But I can tell you right now. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's the game I picked as my third game. If you want a third game, bro, like you want a game where you just put some money on it in the pros, put your money and take the over Falcons and Lions, 46.5. Lions are favored by a field goal. Real talk.
So you think that's gonna be a pretty high scoring game then?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Okay. I'm thinking about. I've been messing around with the over unders, man. I've been kind of a little around all over the place. I do a whole parlay on overs. I do a whole parlay on money line. I do parlay on the spread. So I just kind of separate them like that. But I've been fucking around, man. So I've been winning too. I've been winning some stuff, but I'm only doing like little nickels, dimes here and there. You know what I'm saying? So I don't break myself. You know what I mean? But
of course, I feel you, bro. I feel you. What's up, Bug Off? Yeah, I feel you, man. I feel you. Yeah, I like in college. I really like. I love Florida State this week and Notre Dame and Penn State and the over. Those are my 3 picks. This weekend feels many good bets for college football. Yes, they do. And me and Platinum Elite will be up here at 5:00 Eastern time, and we're gonna do our picks. I already gave my picks out. Let me say them again. Florida State -2 at Clemson. Love number 2, I love Notre Dame to revenge last year's game against Ohio State. Field goal. Notre Dame has looked absolutely dominant this year. Okay. And number 3, I'm taking Penn State 40 points the over with Iowa. I'm taking the over with Penn State. Those are my 3 picks this week. And hopefully I'll be 8-1 by Saturday night because all those games, well, the Penn State game is at night, but the other 2 games are in the day. Matter of fact, let me take that back. Penn State and Notre Dame, those 2 games are at the exact same time. One on CBS and the other was on NBC. What about Arkansas? Arkansas, I know, is a big underdog at LSU. I think LSU is 17-point favorite. Let me go over there. LSU, Arkansas sometimes have problems scoring. And I don't like that with them. I don't like that with Arkansas. They got the best quarterback in the East in the SEC, and they struggle at times. So let me go find that game for you. I know they're at LSU this week.
Hey, what about Buffalo, Colorado? They've been, man, Deion over here doing this thing, bro.
They are 23-point favorite this week at
Deion
Oregon.
Sanders, man.
You out there? How's the excitement out there for Deion?
I heard Oregon. I heard Oregon. No, man, these motherfuckers going crazy over that shit, man. And then I heard Oregon been kicking ass too.
Yeah, man, that's gonna be a tough game. Guys, give me a minute. I'll be right back. Go ahead, Star P. We got a good audience in here. Go ahead, talk to the audience.
Well, I know my background is gonna be kind of loud, so I ain't gonna be doing too much talking, man. What's up? What's going on, Kane's Trust? What you got on your mind, man? I know you a Hurricane fan.
What's up, man? Nothing much. Just taking it week by week.
How the Hurricanes doing?
Man, we undefeated right now.
What's your future perspective? What they gonna do? They got any game this coming?
Yeah, we got Temple, and then we got UNC. We got Clemson, and from there, I don't know.
You looking for the Hurricanes to win against you said Tempo?
Yeah. Yeah, they're gonna blow them out.
I think I'm gonna take that bet, man. Since you say they're gonna blow them out,
Yeah, Temple ain't that good.
You a betting man yourself?
Nah, man, I don't make bets. Nah.
Yeah, I don't know why not. Since you doing it, you might as well get your.
No, it's not for me.
Who you? Did you hear me? Who you like in the NFL?
How's the Dolphins?
I could have guessed that since you got the Hurricanes on your on your episode.
Yep. What about you?
My team, my team for the last few years, since I'm from Nebraska, we don't have a professional team. So I like the Buffalo. I like Buffalo. It's one of my favorites, Buffalo. But I don't think they're gonna do that good this year. So.
I mean, they'll be they'll be decent this year. Not too bad.
I think the Chiefs gonna go back to the bowl again. I'll just put that out there.
I mean, it's possible. I can see that.
Cincinnati, Oklahoma. I'll go with for Oklahoma. Not the same Cincinnati no more.
And I'll say this about the Eagles. I think the Eagles. I think it'll be a repeat of Eagles Chiefs in the Super Bowl.
I don't know. You got Dallas in there, and Frisco, and they're not too bad either.
I think Dallas gonna end up flopping, man.
I don't know about all that.
I don't know about that, bro. I think the team that's going to drop is Philly. And I'm not going to jump the gun yet, but and Kane's going to go slow your roll.
So are you thinking Dallas is a prospect for Super Bowl?
Yeah, I picked Dallas back in August. But I get the feeling slowly I'm going to take a game at a time. Yo, Borgoff, pick another game, bro. I'm up here. I don't know, Dolphins, something about the Dolphins that's different. A lot of people are jumping on the Dolphins now.
Slow down, Mace. Slow down.
It's early.
I'm taking it week by
week
week.
at a time.
Yep.
There he is. Platinum's in the building.
I don't know, man. This Dallas to me seems like something always goes wrong with Dallas where it causes them not to be able to perform at the level they should perform at. I think it's gonna be like that again this year, man. For them, I'm just saying. I know they've been doing good, but that's just me. This is my guess. You know what I'm saying? From what
There you go. What's up, Platt?
What's up, man? I got the stuff, man. You ready?
I'm ready, bro. No doubt about it. So people, you were here earlier to hear from Platt. He is here.
Yeah, I hate to do that, man. But I'm saying it's 90 minutes into the stream, but
It's okay, family. I had some special guests up here. I had the beautiful sister George up here for a couple of minutes. Interviewed her.
Okay.
So
okay, you want to do it like this? You want to start 90 minutes in it, or you want to just put because it's only going to take about maybe 30 minutes.
No, we'll do it. It's not a problem. You're here, bro.
Okay, it's on you, bro. All right. So what we gonna do? Right, we got our college plays, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so we got college football. And we know Deion Sanders is the hottest thing in college football.
Mm-hmm.
Money, selling chicken, all of that stuff, right?
Yeah.
everybody's going crazy about Deion Sanders. They go to Oregon, Eugene. What's the current line, Mace?
21.
Current line's 21 at Eugene. 3:30 game Eastern time.
Yes, sir.
Okay, 2:30 out in the Central. So 21 point game. They've been competitive. They're underrated. And this is the first time on the road too.
Yeah.
What's that? 21 over under? Is that what it is?
21.
21 what? Is that spread? What is that?
That's the spread.
Favorite. It's Oregon.
That's the spread. Yeah, your back got horrible background, like a warehouse or something. Star P, yeah, okay. This game on the road, this is a game, right? It's going to be different. They haven't been moved. They haven't went anywhere. So now they got to go on the road, go against a rival fan base. Now the TCU game was at Colorado, right?
No, that's TCU.
Okay. So they were on the road. They went they went home to TCU, and they beat TCU at home as 20-point underdogs, right? I think it was like 20, 17, 18 point, 19 point underdogs. They went into Texas Christian, and they won that game. Then they've been home for the last 2 games.
Yeah.
And now they're on the road against Oregon.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, I don't like this line. I think the line should be lower. I think it should be more like about 14, 15 points. I wouldn't play the game. If I looked at this game, I just go look at the board. There's a bunch of other games about to tip. I don't trust Deion. I don't trust his line. When you look at it, you would think Utah should smoke them. My fault. Oregon should smoke it. They got better team, better talent. They know they're coming. If I had to put a gun to my head, I'd have to take Oregon. But once again, I don't like this line, and I think the line maker, they're making a lot of money off of Deion, and I think they're baiting people. I think they want you to take Oregon. I think they want you to take Oregon because let me see what the lean is on this game, what the majority of money is on this game. Let me just real quick. Okay, where's the majority of the money on this game? Okay, majority of money is on Deion.
Yeah.
That's why I'm saying I think they're baiting you. Yeah, that's what they want to do, man. That's how they make money. So majority of people all over Colorado, probably some money line bets, man. I could go look it up. What $100, the payout on $100 got to be over 1,000. You put five.
Is one. Let me get it right. It's 110, and we bet on Deion. It's 110 both sides.
No. What's the money? If I took the money line instead of taking the plus 21, if I took the money line, I gotta go. I can just, it's a calculator that'll give it to me. I gotta go with what is a money line. I'm not on a book. If I was on a book, it'll just give it to me. What's a money line for plus 21? Let's see what they give me. Because that's tempting, man. Where's my plus sign, man? I can't.
Gives you the money line for this.
Huh?
Usually it gives you the money line.
Well, the money line is to win the game outright, and the line is the money line. Here it is. It's one right here. Just says money line calculator. That's what. So it just came up on my Google, and it says bet your amount. I'm gonna bet 500. Let me put that in. Right. You think the world is pretty used to gambling, Mace?
No,
Odds
no.
plus 21. What is this? No, I'm trying. It didn't give me. Okay, there we go. Plus 21. I'm gonna see if they give it to me. Did I do it right? Bet amount 500 odds. Okay, it's over here. Hold on. Odds. Okay, 21. No, it's not letting me. I don't know how to use this thing, but it's got to be about 5-7 grand. So somebody's got money on the money line. Somebody's rocking for Dion. Win the game outright. He'll just win the game out. So, I'm gonna be for real, man. And what I'm saying, when you lay these wagers, you have to just go with what you know the odds are, and just the way things have worked in the past. I'm taking the Ducks because the public is all over Dion, which is a plus for anybody. Normally, the public don't win. Most people do not win. It's only 3% of people win money betting sports gambling. Only 3% of the people. 97% of the people lose. Whether they win this week, win next week, it don't matter. The books know they're gonna lose it all next week. They might win this week, but overall they're gonna lose, or they're gonna barely make any money, and they're gonna, they barely win the money that they lost back. So it's very hard to do, and most people give in to all of the distractions. You got game day, you got The Rock, you got Dion in his mouth, you got Rich Eisen, you got, you got to go to job, your work, the dude at the job who like this team and you don't like him. So, and that favors them. So I'm looking at this thing. That's why I try to not have a dog in the fight. I don't have a problem with Dion. Dion is Dion.
Neither do I.
I personally think this is a setup. I think that they make too much money doing that. They've been doing this too long, and they know what they're doing. This is a classic setup. They got the public to hop on that bet, on that line, and the Ducks are gonna blow them out. Ducks gonna work them. So yeah. Now I will put it out as an opinion. I just don't want to put it out because it becomes like emotional. Like I want them to lose. But if I had to bet this game, 2:30 game, Saturday in America, if you're at the sports book, all the TVs, the food, the fun, yeah, you cannot deny you're going to watch Colorado because of the attention. You know what I'm saying? You're not going to just ignore them.
I think in Tuscaloosa they will. They're playing at the same time with Alabama.
Oh, you think of Ole Miss, Alabama? Well, them rednecks, Well, yeah, that's a lot of money, That's a lot of money. And Mace, what I'm getting on that is Alabama's gonna win. You see, this is the thing. I don't care what's going on with Saban.
Yeah, I know.
And I didn't, to be honest with you, man, I'm telling you the truth. I didn't know Lane been there. It says Lane been there for 3 years.
He was, yeah, his offensive coordinator.
No, I'm talking about Ole Miss.
No, he hasn't been there that long.
When did he take over Ole Miss? Do you know?
I think 20, I'm going to say 2019, 2018, something like that.
And it's 2023, Mace.
Yeah, he's been there 5 years.
Oh, Mace.
He hasn't been there that long.
Oh, Mace. Max, I said he been there 3 years. Well, it don't matter, Max. He right. He probably been there 5 years. He probably only played Alabama 3 times. I don't care, Max. I really don't keep up with the SEC. I personally don't. To be honest with you, I think, okay, look, you don't make money betting against Nick Saban, okay? So for the people who think there's blood in the water because he struggled with South Florida, which he did, and he doesn't have a quarterback, which you could debate and say he doesn't, and here comes Ole Miss. And wait a minute, he's going to them, right? He's going to.
No, they're going to Tuscaloosa.
They're going to Tuscaloosa.
Yeah.
And that's a rivalry. That, you know, I saw the stuff on Whitlock. I saw all of the things about they were being racist toward Texas. You know, I didn't even know they were calling them guys all types of racial names.
Yeah.
And all those guys, you know, Whitlock, them guys were saying it's black people, y'all, you know, making something out of nothing. And them guys are just fans. And, you know, it was pretty clear those guys were racist, right? They hate. No, forget. Okay, that's Texas. And they were. Okay. But those fans hate each other way more than them disliking black people or whatever. Ole Miss versus Alabama, they hate each other. So blood in the water. We're going to go in there and beat Alabama, which you would expect. But once again, looks like a setup to me. I would take Alabama. I don't give a damn what it looks like. I don't care about the eye test. I don't think he's going to lose to Lane Kiffin. If Nick Saban got to get out there and play quarterback, he's not going to lose to Lane Kiffin. And he can't. He can't, man. The alumni, the fans in his ass. He cannot. That'll be. Well, he won this game, but you just can't lose. You either get fired. They bring it. You quit. You resign. Get fired. They bring another coach. But you do not just sit there and just have a losing record at Alabama. You go 6-5.
Black, he started there in 2020.
Mm-hmm.
That's how long he's been at
that would put him there at what, about 2 years?
This is his fourth
2020.
season.
Okay, 3 years, fourth year. Okay, so this would be his fourth time. He's lost to him 3 times in a row. He's finally got the team that he wants. Now, remember, he played Tulane. And I don't have a problem with Tulane, but you can't compare Tulane to Alabama.
No.
Yeah, and they actually were behind in that game. And I think the way, and I saw most of the game. You know, this SEC country, right? You're gonna get. You don't need to have you don't have to have the pay. You can just look at your on the over the air broadcast. You're gonna see the games, right?
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, oh man, no, let's be for real. If at the end of the game, this is how you win money. You take Alabama. You take Alabama now, or you stay away from it. But I'm just saying that time will tell. When is that game? That's 2:30 game.
Yeah, 2:30.
Yeah, I probably won't be looking. I'll probably be looking at the Colorado game.
Yeah.
And then you go with that. Now, here we go. Because that money line is very alluring. If I was to take that, I'll just because that's like 5,000 to win. That's 500 to win $8,000. If you care that much about Deion and you're willing to trust him. But I don't know against the Ducks, man. Man, I don't know. But so here we go. Let's start out with our college football in our first game.
Platt, I just got the updated money line for you. 650 for Colorado, 1,080 for Oregon.
Okay, Mace. All right. Okay, so we want to go with let's go to South Bend, right? So Ohio State's playing Notre Dame at South Bend, right? They're traveling to South Bend, right?
For the rematch, yeah. You know who I love in this game. I picked them this week.
I got you, Mace. So we looking at Ohio State. Both teams have been, really well. Notre Dame's really been destroying people. Ohio State woke up last week and put it on that team. Now they got to go to South Bend, and they're going to get tested. Notre Dame's getting 3 points. I haven't heard a whole lot of I don't know if is game day going to be there.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yes.
so they're going to be there. So they're going to hype it up. The fans are going to be out. Man, I gotta rock with you, Mace. Notre Dame for the win. Now, Ohio State's my team, so man, just the way they've been playing. I'm not sold on Notre Dame this year. Haven't been sold on the coach. Seen the team, and I'm serious. The only highlight I saw was that Marvin Harris dude. He caught that touchdown, and I've watched them over time. When they switch quarterbacks like that, I can just tell. I can just tell when they're good and when they're just okay. This is not their year. I think Notre Dame's gonna get them. Notre Dame, something's going on with Notre Dame. I don't know what it is, but they're playing like they haven't played. To me, I haven't seen them play like that in a while. So, and I'm gonna take my chances, man. So let's take Notre Dame and Mace. Look, this plus 3 points. Fuck that. We taking them to win the game.
Yeah, I'm taking them to win the game.
Yeah. So that 3. That means 100 to win you 110. 100 to win you 115. So you're making money. So you're making money. So we put that out. That's our number one. That's our number one pick. Notre Dame will defeat the Ohio State Buckeyes this week. So you got that, Mace?
Yep.
All right. Now let's take another trip to Michigan State. Now, the smart thing to do, and we did it last week, and it ran under the radar because of the disaster that happened with the coach who got Me Too'd. I went and looked the guy up. He got basically Me Too. He admitted that he, I don't know what you call that. He played with himself while she was on the phone. I don't know if they were FaceTiming. I don't think she saw anything. You got to kill that background. Yeah, Mace. See, that's why I try to do this alone, man. I can't do it when they do that because I lose my focus.
Okay.
The coach was doing something. I don't know what he was doing. He admitted to it. She said it was not by her permission. He said it was. That was the disagreement. It's in the contract. You cannot, your behavior, it has to be, that's one of the grounds of losing the money to the contract. If you do something immoral or something, if you do something like that. Other than that, they have to pay you. Now, I don't know if, to most men, the bitch lied. If that's what you believe, that's what you believe. At the end of the day, it's going to affect that program. And this shit is, let me tell you something, these bookmakers, they're trying to send you to the bankruptcy court. They're trying to destroy you. And if you don't take every opportunity you can to make some money, you're an idiot. I'm hopping on this. I'm going against Michigan State until I realize they see us coming. I'm taking this Maryland. Maryland's undefeated. Give me that. Put that down. You know what, Mace? In fact, put that down as the number one pick. Forget that Notre Dame. Move that away. Put that down. That's my number one pick. We're going against Michigan. We're not going for Maryland. We're going against Michigan State. We're taking Maryland minus the 7.5. I'd say get on it now. Don't wait, and count your money once the game's over. Yeah, they got the program. If they want to do that, they got a lot of problems, man. You got a lot of guys who are talking about leaving. You got a lot of people who are playing. They're like they've given up, and that's what you want. That's what you want. Maryland's got a hot team. Yeah, Maryland's got a hot team, man. So go ahead and put that out there, man. I take that Maryland bet. I take Maryland minus the 7.5. Maryland, Michigan State. And let me tell you something. When you weed through all of these, Mace, it's all the way. I think like 68
Yeah.
When you weed through all these games, 70 games, you gotta go through each game. That shit takes time. You have to have the focus to peel through all of that stuff. And I like this Michigan State game, man. So we putting out Maryland. Ohio State. Now that's a game that's fun. Now, can Ohio win this game? You damn right they can. So but I'm gonna tell you why I like Notre Dame. I like Notre Dame. And this Ohio State team, I'm just not impressed with this Ohio State team. So, and I think I'm gonna hop on the Notre Dame bandwagon. I think I will be, especially if they win this game. I'll be right on top of the Notre Dame bandwagon. Now, go ahead, Mason.
No, I'm just laughing. Go ahead. I'm laughing.
Okay, now there is a game you guys should look for. It got me last week. There's a team, UTSA. They got a black quarterback. The guy's got knee surgery. He has no chance. He'll be in some AFL. He'll be playing for the Rocks, XFL or CFL. He's not going pro. He's had 2 knee surgeries. He's a good guy, but he's injury prone. And he just really has no pro prospect. But he's the difference on that team. Now, Friday, he didn't play. UTSA Friday night, last Friday, UTSA was a 14-point favorite over Army. They put the backup in. Now, the week prior, he got hurt. I was watching the game. I saw him get hurt, but he got hurt at the half, like 1 minute before the half. They took him in the half. They shot him up. They put him back out there. The backup came out. The backup was horrible. There's no way they win that game if that guy comes back. So he comes back, shot up, plays the game. They win the game. Then come Friday, he's hurt. I'm looking at the game. They lose to Army. And it was mostly because of the backup. Now, this guy's playing UT, University of Tennessee. Now, he's a game-time decision. University of Tennessee is a 20-point favorite. Now, let me just say this. If he doesn't play, this game's over at the half.
It's 21.5 now, Platt.
Well, if this guy doesn't play, this game's over at the half. Tennessee will easily put 60, 70 points on this team.
Especially losing last week.
Yeah, they're going to be upset. But if he plays, and I'm not saying he's good, but he's a difference maker. I think he can keep this shit close. And I've watched him play. He does a lot of scrambling, and he's accurate. And he's hard to tackle. He dart, like guys are coming at him. He moves out of the way, and he throws accurate passes. And, like I said, he shot his knees up. Both knees. He's had reconstructive surgery on both knees, and that's what he hurt. He twisted his knee. Now, he's going to get healthy. It'll take 2 years. He's going to wind up playing, in Arena League or something like that. When this guy is healthy, he can play. I don't know about pro ball, but this, all these little leagues they got out there, he could play in those leagues. XSL, yeah. He could with the Rocks League, he could take a team and he can give you about 4 years. And he's good. Now, that's my one thing. So if you watch this game, UTSA, Tennessee, if you will keep up with it and you see that this guy's not playing or he's playing. If he's not playing, take it. If he's playing, don't let him move the line up too high. Now, line should be right where it is, 21, 20 and a half. But Tennessee should mold this team. This team doesn't have nothing. They couldn't remember this, they couldn't beat Army. They couldn't stop them. But the thing about it, they could score on Army with this bad quarterback, but there's no way they're going to score on Tennessee. Tennessee's defense is adequate enough to shut these guys out. But when that guy's out there, it's possible, because I looked at Florida. Florida's not that good. Florida was scoring on Tennessee. So he can throw, and they do have wide receivers. They got some transfers. So, but that's just a game I wanted to put up there because that's a game I'm watching, and I'm going to stay on it. Now, Memphis Tigers versus the Missouri Tigers. Memphis Tigers beat Navy. There was a 14-point, now there was, I think, 11.5-point favorite. They won by 3 points. Navy basically, Navy lost the game. Navy had this game beat. Let me tell you something.
Mm-hmm.
If Navy could just tackle, that's all they needed to do. Memphis has a running back. He's okay. But this guy was running through. I mean, like, just running through tackles. If they could just if all they had to do is tackle him, they would have won this game. They lost this game because they couldn't tackle that running back. And basically, they had Memphis beat. They let Memphis come back. Missouri, SEC, the SEC, these guys go in there and they upset K-State. This SEC team, they're 3-0.
Yeah.
I'm taking Missouri to beat the Memphis Tigers.
Okay.
Put that out there as we're gonna make that a number 2 pick, Mace. So we're gonna go with 2. We're not even going with an opinion. We're gonna go out there with 2 picks. We got Ohio State, we got Michigan State. Those are our top 2 picks. Our number 2 pick, Missouri Tigers defeat the Memphis Tigers.
And how many points their favorite play?
I'm looking at 5.5.
Okay, I got it.
Okay, so we're looking at Missouri to defeat Memphis Tigers. We got Notre Dame defeat the Buckeyes. Man, I can't believe I said that, Mace. I'm serious. I can't believe I said that.
If they didn't play a year ago, I would probably go Ohio State, but because I heard Freeman yesterday, he said he cracked the whip. That's how personal this is for the young coach of Notre Dame. He wants this real bad. His team wants it real bad. And
Notre Dame, they need it. Notre Dame needs it. The University of Notre Dame needs it. They probably got national championship, hopes.
I think this is a big game for Ohio State, believe it or not, because that coach knows he gets embarrassed Saturday night. And in my opinion, it's a good chance Notre Dame will embarrass them Saturday night in front of their fans.
Well,
Okay.
Mace, that's where. Okay, well, that's you. Now, Mace, I'm an Ohio State fan. I've watched them. I'm not impressed by them, but they don't lose, Mace. So now I'm putting this bet out. I'm just being for real. They don't lose. You might keep them down, and they kick they might win by 2, or you kick a field goal. They're just a hard team to beat, man. And what's that, Georgia? They missed the field goal, right?
Yeah.
They are bad. They're a hard team to beat. And
I'm going to go 34-24 Notre Dame. They win this game outright.
There you go. I got you, Mace.
I think the coach of Ohio State knows Urban is lurking.
Well, I don't know what they're going to do as far as firing him and replacing him. Mace, I personally think if Urban wanted to be the coach, he'd be the coach. I don't know what he's doing. Like I said, I saw him on one of those talk shows.
He's on Fox now.
So I have no idea what he's doing. I know he came back. He was in the front office, and now you see him doing all this talk and stuff. I don't know. And another thing about Urban, you gotta understand, Urban to me, Urban, it's your boy, David Shaw.
No, I'm not a David Shaw guy.
Okay, well, I'm saying a lot of these guys, they want to take time off, but they like going to like new teams and making those teams champions. I don't see him coming back. I don't see him coming back to Ohio State. If he comes back, it's going to be at one of those powerhouse teams like that haven't been winning. That you need that new blood in there.
Shout out to Classic Barrister, who loves this segment with me and Ply. He's been here every week since we started, and he gave a shout out to both of us. This duo is entertaining and knowledgeable as Stephen A. Smith and Shannon Sharp. I
Well,
appreciate that, young man.
yeah, no, I don't like either one of those guys. But at the end of the day, we're gonna go ahead and rock with Notre Dame.
Yep.
Now, let me just say something about this stuff. You really don't want to be betting against powerhouses like Georgia. I put out Georgia, South Carolina. South Carolina kept it close. Georgia was down by 14. Georgia wound up winning the game, but they didn't cover. But let me tell you something. You don't want to be taking them points against these teams like Georgia.
But if they're playing against each other and it's a revenge game from a year ago, I definitely will play the team that loses, which is Notre Dame last year. They were embarrassed in Columbus, and they're playing this time at home, and Notre Dame's off to a phenomenal. I was saying it before you came up here. Notre Dame is the best team I've seen all year.
I got you. Well, we ain't going to ignore that. We're going to acknowledge that, and we put Notre Dame to win the game. We're going to go against Maryland. We're going against Memphis.
Michigan State.
Michigan. We're going against Michigan State. We're going against Memphis, and we're going against. I can't believe I'm doing this. I'm going against Ohio State. I don't know about that, Mace.
And you have an opinion on the Oregon-Colorado game?
Well, my opinion on the Oregon-Colorado game is okay. The way I read that game, I'm gonna be for real. I'm taking Oregon because the public. You really don't want to be on the side of the public. The public is wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Not all the time, but most of the time.
I agree.
What I'm just saying, okay, well, Max, when you talk about these handicappers and stuff, see, the reason guys, okay, Max, the reason a lot of these guys, it's a numbers game. They don't really care about the team, the players. They're looking at numbers. So they are looking at what Vegas is doing, and then they look at what they can do. It's almost like guys who watch stocks. Mm-hmm. You think it's okay. They're watching this stock because of they sell this and this is a war stock. No, they're looking at numbers. They're looking at how the market is interacting, and that's how they jump on things. That's how they make their money. And on this Colorado Oregon game, and we do have them with the upset, which let me tell you something, that just doesn't happen. That is rare when team's a 21-point dog and they win the game. And they went as a visitor. Yep, they go in as a visitor and beat the home team as a 21-point dog. That guy, Sonny, whatever that coach for TCU, he should have been fired.
I would agree with that. Yes.
He should have been fired right on the spot.
Right on the spot.
Now, and now I'm gonna tell you something. If Deion pulls this off, I know about the USC. He don't need USC.
I would agree with that.
If he goes in there and beats Oregon,
he don't need USC. That's a
he don't have to defeat USC. Now, he doesn't need to get blown out, but as long as he has a respectable outing, where he's losing by 7, 10, 12 points, and he wins the games, he needs to win, because most of those other teams in the pack, all those teams are beatable because they're not big on defense, and they're doing the same thing he's doing, spreading you out, throwing the football. But I like a setup to me. It looks like a setup to me.
The public is taking Deion. Definitely go Oregon.
And we got to admit, because they said the ratings, that Colorado game last Saturday outdid everybody. So, and believe me, this game's going to be, now, you always got your SEC diehards, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, like I told you, I don't watch the SEC. Like, I'm looking at Missouri. I keep up with them a little bit. Auburn, I see LSU, and I keep up with them. But when you start talking about watching them, I really don't. Because I've never really identified with those teams like that. I just, there's nothing there. I don't know. Maybe Tennessee. Tennessee for a while. Well, I'm not gonna get in there because now I'm gonna start to date myself. But at the end of the day, you got that game. You keep up with the Tennessee UTSA game. Just keep up with that game. Another game that's on the board is Kansas. Now it's going to come down to the wire. There's leanings. I like Kansas. I like the quarterback playing BYU.
9.5. Kansas.
Yeah, and see what a lot of people are saying is the line is going up too high.
I would agree with that.
Yeah, they're saying basically it should be a 7-point game or 6.5. And because they're giving BYU all those points, it's making it where it's not a good play, because you put money on Kansas, they win, but they don't cover. So I don't know. So we ain't gonna go with that. We're gonna watch them, but we ain't going. But an interesting game on the board is Arizona State versus
USC. 35.
versus USC. 35 points.
I'm taking Arizona State to cover. They'll lose, but to cover. I think, like I said to you the other day, I think USC will sleepwalk this and get ready for next week in Boulder.
It's a lot of stats that are favoring you, Mace. They're saying that they won't win by 35. Late game. And this guy has, he hadn't done it. See, after he did that San Jose State bullshit, the boosters got on him. No, then I saw him, all them 63 points and all. Then he turned it up. This is one.
The truth. That's why I'm laughing so hard. Oh, hell yeah, that happened to him. The Lincoln Riley. Shit, giving up 28 points to San Jose State and didn't cover at home? Hell yeah, you heard it from the celebs.
And then he blew an onside where the guy kicked it. He called the timeout, and the guy kicked it. And he called it as the guy kicked it, but as he kicked it, it goes right into the USC guy's hands. So the guy kicked it the other way, and it jumps off of a guy's shoulder pad, and they get it. And he looked terrible. He did. Then he comes back and he puts 63, and he blew out all these teams. This is a game. This is one of those games. It's whatever USC wants. So you gotta be a USC fan to know how they normally do these games. It's whatever he wants. If he's pissed off, if say Deion beats Oregon and he's pissed off, because he's playing them next, he might say, "Fuck this. We're gonna stretch our legs. We're gonna put an 80 burger up. We're gonna put an 80 burger up."
Send Deion a message.
Yeah, so if Deion gets obliterated, 50 to 14, like you said, he ain't really got to worry about nothing. Go in there, win the game. That's all he needs to do. Win it, keep it around 30. Win it 37 to 37, something like that. Then he's ready, to take on Loudmouth. Because all the stuff about all of the Heisman Trophy talk and all of the insults.
Yeah, I know. You taking Arizona State plus 35? Plus 34.5?
No, I'm not putting that. No.
Okay.
No, I just put that out for the other people who might, if they happen to come across, they might hear. A lot of times, man, when you gamble, you don't know. People have favorite teams. People are just listening for a winner. So the teams I put out, they might not. I don't like that. I'm not watching that game. I don't care a damn about Notre Dame. And then you say something like USC, they might be Pac-12. That's their thing. UCLA and all of that stuff. And they, because I've done that. I've listened. See, we keep talking about this YouTube stuff. Mm-hmm. We're talking about the radio, mates. I'm in redneck heaven. Mm-hmm. So it's a whole bunch of old white guys who do radio shows. not internet, radio, off the AM radio.
Yeah, the AM radio talking
Yeah, and they-
gambling on a Saturday
Yeah.
morning. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Friday night, Saturday morning. Hey,
Yeah.
and they go to the games, and we're going to be out here tailgating at Texas A&M. Or they'll do it at the game. It's
come on
5
by
o'clock.
and say hello to it. This is the way they talk. So come on by and come say hello to us.
We're out in the parking lot, and we're broadcasting, and we're gonna go over the SEC games, and they'll put these games out, and then it's dudes will come up who just don't lose. It's just dude. You be like, who this dude? He'll be like, this is how this game's gonna go, and he'll put them out, and you'll keep up with it. You'll watch the card, and you'll look at the games the next day, Sunday, and you say, wait a minute, this dude called the Florida game, he called the Tennessee game. He was right with Alabama, he was right with Georgia. He got the Texas game. Like, it's 5 games. He got all these games right. Then you do it on your own, and you can't win a game. You go out there and try to do it yourself, you can't win a game. Yet this guy just won 5 games. So that's what I mean. Some of these guys are very good, and they know exactly what they're doing. And I've been doing this stuff so long that at certain things that I've listened to them, I know how the line maker goes. And that's what it's about. Really not about the teams, it's about you. The game with Lauro, Colorado game, I told Lauro they was gonna lose that game. Now, I don't care what you say, Mace. The referees cheated. They came back.
I'm not Dion
Yeah.
Homer. You know that.
Yeah. Because that's what I'm saying. When you call these games, man, you know what you see.
Yep.
And they're sitting up there, and I'm gonna tell you what they really got him. When he threw that pass before the half, and they called it back, that really hurt him right there. Because if he could have got anything extra right before the half, he would have been right on the 4-yard line with about a minute to play. If he got a field, if he got that touchdown, there's no way Colorado's gonna come back from that deficit in those next 2 quarters.
And what they did, which people don't understand, keep saying like a broken record. I said over and over again last night. They were killing his son. I'm telling you, his son's not a big guy. What he is Bryce Young 2.0. And he's been getting sacked. He got sacked 8 times last week against Colorado State. How much more of a pounding this little boy's gonna take? Because like you said last night, Black, he's not a big guy. He's not.
He's okay. I think if you take him for what he is, I think what Dion is trying to, and I don't have time for Dion. It's foolishness and clowning. You know, Dion, that's not my son. Okay, that's my son. Dion, we get it.
No,
Dion, we get it. It's your kid. Okay, that doesn't change you're an asshole, Dion.
Exactly.
Yeah, he doesn't have to be a Heisman Trophy winner. He can play in the NFL. I don't have a problem with him in a year from now going to a team and starting. I mean, I don't have a problem with that. I think he'll be just fine. But I don't get Dion trying to make the man into something that he's not. He ain't the best thing in no damn college football, and he's not. And I heard Skip's got those 3 guys and they're talking over each other. He's got Richard, what's his name? Richard Sherman.
Irvin, and Keyshawn.
Yeah, and that's too much. He really just needs Irvin.
I would agree.
He doesn't need. Well, look. I don't have a problem with Keyshawn, but I just think they do when they do it, they talk over each other way too much,
which is not good.
But Keyshawn is kissing Dion's ass, talking about something. That's a pro throw. Half of the quarterbacks in the NFL can't make a throw like that. Yes, they can. No, it wasn't.
That's a damn lie.
Yeah, don't do that. That's what he's doing. Don't do that. And I'm like, what are these guys kissing Dion's? All of them? All of them. Michael Irvin's his friend. Of course, Mike's gonna do it. Keyshawn, just don't say anything, man. He's okay. He's okay. All right. And this the problem with the Pac-12. They don't play defense. See, the problem, if he would come to the SEC, we'll know if he's any good. Because they play defense in the SEC. So we will find out if he's good or not. But in the Pac-12, they all spread the ball out and throw the football.
Yeah, and they do the same thing in the Big 12. Where he's going next. They all do the spread. SEC will swallow Deion's son whole. Deion's son reminds me of Derek King, the old Hurricane quarterback. Okay. And I do agree with you, Platt, and we said it last week up here. Mel Tucker firing. Michigan State's dead. I will bet against Michigan State every week.
Man, if you can, no, Mace, they're going to catch you. No, they can't, Mace. They going to catch you. They're going to catch, just like that. I'm telling you, man, that's one thing I know about these sports books. They will set you up. They will bait you. They will bait you into a bad bet. They get you, man. They'll set something in front of you, Mace. They say, hey, you like Mace? You like Ohio State, Mace? No, they said, you like Notre Dame, Mace? Man, we're going to give you Notre Dame at home against Ohio State, man. Mace, 3 points, +3. It's just, now I'm watching Notre Dame. Mm-hmm. I'm watching Ohio State. Normally, from my things with Ohio State, and they don't lose a lot, but normally when they lose, it's when they shuffle that deck with those new quarterbacks, and they finally play quality competition, and they're not ready for that.
I'll give them that.
And this might happen with Notre Dame. We might not know how good Notre Dame is because we haven't really been, playing a really, really quality opponents. But we're going to find out Saturday.
Well, like I said, if they didn't play a year ago, I would pick Ohio State. But because this young football coach in Notre Dame said he cracked the whip on his players, they know what this week means, not only to them, not only to the program, but to the university and the fans. They want this game real bad, and it's at home. And I promise you this, NBC will let both teams come out there. You'll have both bands. But I promise you, when that Shamrock comes out and they play the theme song for Notre Dame, that place will explode Saturday night.
Well, Notre Dame's got, let's take a look at their schedule. Because I know they always play USC, right?
Yeah. They go to South Bend. I think in a couple of weeks, not too far after the Ohio State game.
They play Clemson. They play Clemson, right?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, but
now hold on. Let me look at their schedule because they've been if they're not in the top 10, they're up there, and we know we got the championship, right?
Yep.
And we know they don't have. Now I could be wrong, Mace, because somebody said they did. They don't play in a conference game, right?
No, they don't. Notre Dame's independent.
Notre Dame, and they keep. You know what that means? They keep all that money, so they don't split no money. So that all goes to the university. When Alabama or Georgia, when they go and win that national champion, all of that bowl money, that goes to
the SEC.
Yeah, it goes to the SEC and it's split out. I don't know how they do it. Like because you won, you get this amount, and because you're here, but it all goes to those teams, which funds those teams, the athletic divisions of those teams. But the thing about a Notre Dame is once they go, if it's a 20 million or whatever it is, that all goes to that school. All of it.
Everything.
And that's what they've already said. Notre Dame delivered it. That's why Notre Dame won't join the conference. And Notre Dame also know they got a name. So they don't have a problem scheduling games because people want to play them.
And whip their ass, but they do want to play them. You're right. Nobody ducks Notre Dame, and Notre Dame ducks nobody. You got to give them that. Notre Dame don't duck anybody.
Okay. Now I don't like this little. There's a
And I'll
thing
tell
on
you
here.
something else about Notre Dame that I didn't realize for like 15, 20 years ago. Wherever Notre Dame goes to, they're going to have 20,000 of their people there.
Okay. Yeah, well, Notre Dame is associated. The graduates of Notre Dame they're quite
One of the
successful.
biggest
So,
boosters in the planet.
well, yeah, I'm just saying that they're quite successful. They're not going to hurt for support and fans. Um. Ah.
Hey, Platt, guess what's next Saturday night? Notre Dame wins this. We're going to have undefeated Notre Dame at Duke next Saturday night.
Okay.
You
All
know,
right.
that's an ABC game.
Okay, makes me. I don't. Makes I worry about like tonight. This is a Thursday night. I worry about Friday to Friday.
Yeah, I know. You
One,
worried
one,
about
yeah,
what
yeah.
Saturday
One
night.
thing about the sports stuff is they tee up every day. Like baseball, right now it's 2:30. There's a
Yeah.
baseball game right now. They're putting it together, getting ready to play baseball. You can wager on that. I mean, if you look at it, it's
Yeah, you're right.
110, Seattle 110. You can get odds. You can get odds just like football odds. If you win $1,000 on a Oakland Athletics games, it's the same money. They pay you in the same cash they pay you in the Notre Dame game. So they got all of that going on. And so you got, I'm looking at, they got Duke, they got USC. Okay, they got Clemson. They got, I just see Clemson, USC. And I'm looking at so if they can get Ohio State, get USC, get Clemson. I don't know, Mace. I don't know if they can make the playoffs because they're gonna go by their schedule. And what are they ranked now, Mace?
They're number 9 right now.
You think if they get so what's Ohio State's rank?
I'll let you know in a second. I believe last I checked,
6.
Ohio State is number 7.
I don't know, Mace. I don't think they can get in the playoffs. Because I'm looking at their schedule. I got you. Duke's not what Duke is 17, 18 or something.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, so if they defeat Duke, that's not going to move them up. They got USC. What's USC, Mace?
USC is number 4.
Okay. Well, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. How about that?
Exactly. And I don't think Notre Dame's going undefeated, by the way.
Oh, you think one of these teams, Wake Forest, gonna get them?
No, I think a big team will get them, but not this one right here. Hell no. They ain't losing to Ohio State, bro.
Well, this is the thing, Mace. If he has playoff aspirations, he's got to beat the ranked teams. He's got to. There's no way he'll get in there and he didn't beat a ranked team. His schedule.
If Notre Dame loses one game, and it's against like let's say they lose to USC, and it was an exciting back and forth, and USC beat them by less than a touchdown. Notre Dame has one loss. They'll make an excuse for them to get in.
Well, they've done that in the past, Mace, but they've done it in the past, but I don't think it's going to bode well for them. And also this Clemson game, right?
Yeah.
FSU Clemson, right? Gotta be careful, man. You know, these Alabama, right? And Alabama could surely get beat on Saturday by Ole Miss. The thing about teams like Alabama and Clemson is they die hard. They're hard to kill. And when you are just trying to make money, they look like good bets. But FSU Clemson, and I like FSU. I don't know, man. I don't know, man.
Over FSU in this one.
I go, okay, good for you, bro. I am telling you, I don't know, man. I just take I take a step back on these games because you be wanting to see these giants go down, but man, they just won't. They won't go down. And
totally
I
agree
did
with you with that point.
I did it with Saban. I saw Saban South Florida. That was I've never. That's the worst I've ever seen Alabama against South Florida. I've never seen Alabama play that bad. I have seen them throttle out teams like, man, that game's over at the half.
Yep.
But you, like you guys say, he's the talent. They're not able to get all this talent. You got Kirby Smart, and they're not able to. And you know, the SEC, that talent is spread out. So he doesn't have the teams he used to have where he could just dominate, and those other teams don't have a chance.
Exactly. That's what I've been saying. I don't think it's nothing against Nick, but I think the worst thing that has happened is Alabama's not the story anymore. It's Kirby Smart.
Mm-hmm.
And if Kirby Smart three-peats, oh my God, will Nick Saban be sick to his stomach?
And the thing is, are they buddies or what? They just were
Yeah,
associates?
they're buddies, yeah.
So that's like, so he's looking at him, that's my son.
Or more like that's my cousin.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't recommend anybody bet against Georgia. You know, I mean, like, you don't want to Notre Dame. You don't want to bet against Notre Dame. You don't want to bet against Georgia. You don't want to bet against Alabama. There's some teams you'll look up at the schedule. Like this is Thursday night, right? You got San Francisco and the Giants. And there's a lot of statistics that say take the Giants. Hey, man, that's 10 points.
Shakes on, though. He's out 3 weeks.
Gotcha, Mace. Hey, take them points. They're not going to beat them by no 10 points. Take them points, man. And then you look around and you take them points, and then you're looking and you're betting against the Niners. Do you realize what you just did?
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
I left that game alone this week.
Yeah, a lot of times, a lot of them you got to leave alone. You don't touch them. A lot of these Thursday night and these Friday night games, a lot of those games are question marks.
I agree.
You don't even watch. You know what you do on that? You watch baseball, you watch a movie, and you just wait for Saturday. You don't even waste your time trying to figure them games out.
Or if you have a show tonight, watch you on YouTube, which I would do.
No, Mace, a lot of those teams can go either way. I mean, like, you watch this stuff, man, a team can play horrible, and then they can play like they're a playoff team the next week. And you could just sit there and say, man, this was the dude that was fumbling like the running back. He was fumbling, couldn't get a first down, kept getting stopped, slipping up, 4th and 1, slipping up, lost the game. He comes back the next week, he's running for 200 yards. You'd be like, this is the guy?
You're right.
When you decide to put your money up, he's destroying your bet. You said it's fun. So you see why people be mad, man. People be mad because there's these players, and that's why a lot of these games just stay away from. And I'm looking at this whole card that's Friday and this Thursday night game. This college, there's what's the college game on Thursday night tonight, Mace?
Let you know right now. I'm right here, so I'll let you know. Tonight is Georgia State, Coastal Carolina. That's the game tonight.
Them your boys, Mace.
No, my guys is Jacksonville State.
No, Coastal. That's what they played last.
Yeah, last time they played, I covered with Coastal Carolina. I covered Jacksonville State against Coastal Carolina.
Did you see the game? Did you see the game, Mace?
No, I don't.
Okay,
the way
you
they
didn't see
show
it.
that game on television.
Well, you can find you got to have one of those FUBUs or
Yeah.
No, you can see Coastal games.
No, I'm not a Coastal guy. I'm Jacksonville State.
The reason I asked you, because I can go on you can go on YouTube and look up highlights or whatever. You can see the highlights of the game. Is I'm hearing take the dog.
Really?
Yeah, I'm
So
hearing.
you
Who
saying
they
tonight,
they're
Georgia
playing?
State?
Yeah, I'm hearing take Georgia State.
You know, they gave Wisconsin 3 quarters last week, and then Wisconsin covered for me.
So
They was
Georgia
in
State,
Madison last week against Wisconsin.
and they played hard.
Yes, they did. I'll tell you one thing about Georgia State, boy. These guys never play a home game.
Okay, so the word is take the dog.
Take Georgia State.
And some people even saying to win the game.
Georgia State.
Now where's this game at, Mace?
Coastal Carolina.
Okay, so that's the home team's Coastal.
Yes.
Okay. All right. College football. In college football,
Yeah.
they're young kids. They're not pros. For a college kid to get some shine at home, for all his family, his girlfriend, the women who turned him down, his buddies, when those games are broadcast, it means something for the young kids. So you want to be real careful with going against the home team on Thursdays or Friday night football, because they're going to play better because they're on TV. And it's not about the normal stream or some shit on set. No, nationally broadcast. You're one of maybe two. Tonight, you got 2 games. You got the pro game. You got this game. So Georgia State, I'm going to tell you this. If he would have told me Georgia State's the home team, I'd take Georgia State in a heartbeat. Just because of that. They're at home. They play hard. They lost to Wisconsin. They're taking on Coastal. Coastal beat JSU. JSU is not no great team. And then you giving me points? I take that shit in a heartbeat. But I'm hearing, even though they're going to Coastal, I'm hearing that Georgia State might even win this game.
Wow.
So, yeah, that's what I'm hearing.
Yeah, they lost to Jacksonville State. They lost to Wisconsin. I forgot what West Coast team killed them a couple of weeks. I think it was Oregon State killed them a couple of weeks ago.
They're not going to beat Oregon State. So, wait a minute. You said they lost to Jacksonville State?
Yeah, they did. Yeah. Yeah.
Was that the first game of the year?
I think that was the first game. Yeah.
They had a lead in that game, Ace.
I know.
And then they came back. Jacksonville came back. First of all, okay, nice. I know that's your team, but that team has always been like that. JSU has always been under the radar, hard to beat, a team that a lot of gamblers do follow. They've always played like that. They got a veteran coach. They were like 8-4 last year. That's not a scrub team. Like when we talk about UTSA, when we talk about Liberty, I see Liberty on the board. The Bearcats. What's that? You know what I'm saying? No, TST, UST. Okay, you got the UTSA. That's the Tennessee game. Then you got the other team, the Bearcats, the TTS. I don't. Those teams. I put all those teams. Coastal, Old Dominion. I put all those teams in the same category because I said because they got these funny names, you never hear about them.
Yeah,
I wouldn't be too quick to just bet against them teams because sometimes them teams be good.
Hey, Platt, I got one for you right in front of me. Liberty is a 10-point favorite at FIU.
Well, I mean, like, no, not a game I would play, but I'm just saying I don't see they surface up. Liberty FIU, that's the typical, that's who they play. You know, I don't keep up with FIU, I don't keep up with FAU. I don't know. I'm not, but I'm saying Liberty will wind up playing Mizzou. They'll wind up playing Tennessee. They'll wind up playing Ohio State. And then the line maker will say 45 points. Now, you say, oh, that's Ohio State playing a piece of trash like Liberty. And then other people who've been watching them say, wait a minute. Like, I think Ohio State will win the game, but I mean, like, Liberty can play, man. And then Western Kentucky used to be like that. Western Kentucky was throwing their ass off. They used to put points on you, the Hilltoppers. They played Penn State, and they would take a Penn State. Next thing you know, you at the half, Penn State 7, Western Kentucky 24. Now, Penn State would come back and win, but they damn sure didn't cover.
By the way, Western Kentucky will be at Jacksonville State, I believe, in 2 weeks.
I got you, Mace. I got you. Now, the word is on James Franklin. A lot of people think Iowa. They say he doesn't have a history of playing well with Iowa, and they said Iowa got a killer defense this year. So, basically, they're saying take the points. They're not saying he's gonna lose, but he's not gonna cover that spread. I think it's
a touchdown right now.
It's only a touchdown.
Yep.
Yeah, that's interesting right there, Mace. What do you think about that?
I like the game to go over 40.5 points. I don't think Iowa can slow down that offense Franklin has.
Okay. But I'll tell you this, though, Mace. The line maker, when he puts these lines out,
yes.
That's how much? It's 7 points. It's 7 points, Mace?
Yeah.
Mace. He's begging you to take Penn State. He's begging you to take Penn State. Mace, I saw what they did to West Virginia. I mean, they just dogged out West Virginia. I watched what that team has been doing. But when he throws lines out there, Mace, you never go the way they want you to go. You never do that. In fact, when they give you 8.5, okay, like we was talking about this Kansas BYU game, and like you said, it's 9.5, right?
Yeah, 9.5.
And everybody's saying, I like Kansas, but that line's a little too high. I take BYU, I had to take BYU. Mace, what they're doing is they want you to take BYU.
Yeah, just like Dion. They want you to take Dion. Yeah.
Yeah, so they're going to give you a 9. And you know what they're going to say? Let's make it 10. They say, hey, Platt, it's 9.5. How about we make it 10 points? Now will you take BYU? Because Kansas it's going to be a close game. Maybe Kansas wins by a touchdown. But, hey, Platt, how about 11.5, Platt? See, they know what they're doing, man. That's what I'm saying. When you look, and the way you do, Mace, you go against them. You say, fuck you, give me Kansas. Give me fucking Kansas and your 8.5. I'll take it.
Yeah.
And then next thing you know, Kansas comes out and the game's not close at all. This Ole Miss Alabama game, I don't know how anybody in their right mind could take Alabama to beat Ole Miss. And you get damn near 8 points. Which it might be. This is a fucking Thursday. Come Saturday, that game could be 8.5.
Yep.
That means that's 2 scores. So you giving me Ole Miss 3-0, Lane Kiffin, with that raggedy ass Alabama team, who God knows who the quarterback is, and they got to beat me by 2 scores. And I wouldn't take that bet, man. No, I'm saying that line maker. Your fight is against him. Fuck the teams. The teams just happen to be there. Because I'm saying, I know they try to, they will bait you, and they'll get you, man. And the way you got to do it is you got to get your money. You got to know when to quit. You got to know what team to take and when to quit. And that's why I don't like this Colorado thing, because it carries with it too much bravado and fandom. And you know, Dion's a fucking big drum major. When I see Dion, I see that fucking hat, you know, that big ass fucking hat, and that fucking guy with that baton, and he's right in front of the band. That's Dion. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. Trying to get me to put my money on that bullshit. No.
Oh, man.
Yeah, it's just way too much extra bullshit that don't have nothing to do with the game. That's why I don't even want to play it. And the smart guys don't. Smart guys don't even keep up with that Colorado. They don't even keep up with it. They say, fuck that game.
Man, I'm just glad that I jumped on who I jumped on this week.
Go ahead, Mace. Which ones did you get?
I feel I will win all 3 games. I really feel that way.
Go ahead, repeat them again, Mace.
For you or for me?
For you.
For you?
No, for you.
Oh.
The ones you picked.
Florida
the ones
State
you picked,
on the
Mace.
road at Clemson -2. Notre Dame at home +3 against Ohio State, and Penn State and Iowa over 40.5 points.
So you took the over, okay. Yeah, I don't do totals. I got you, Mace. Mace put out a total. He put out 2 dogs, which is smart. You put out 2 dogs. So the dogs give you a better chance of winning because you don't even have to win the game.
Yes, they do.
Well, but you can't take the points though, Mace.
I know. Our boy Moss got a question for you. What do you think of Wisconsin, Purdue, and Boise State on the blue turf against San Diego State this week?
Well, see what you have to do, because first of all, I just don't have the time to just study every team. Give me about 4 minutes to go take a look, because there's certain things. See, it's certain things I look for.
Yeah.
And once I see those things, I can give you a good analysis of that game. Now, he said Boise. You can go ahead, Mace. Mace, if you already know about these matchups, give me a chance to go look it up.
Go look. You take your time and go look.
Yeah, no, you speak. You can speak on it or whatever.
I'll talk about the games I picked. I just love Notre Dame. They have looked the most impressive of any team I've seen this year. This is a rematch. A year ago, Ohio State beat them in Columbus, and this coach was in trouble here. All the BS, black coach at Notre Dame, first one since Ty Winningham, and he shut the critics up, and Notre Dame looks strong. And Ohio State, not only is shaky, that coach is in trouble. And there are rumblings that Urban may come back and take the job. So, love Notre Dame. They waited a whole year for this. I love Notre Dame this week. I love Florida State. That's the other team I've been very impressed with all year. I just think the Seminoles, I think there's a lot of teams in the ACC that Clemson are beat down. Seminoles definitely one of them. And I think the Seminoles march into Clemson, the Death Valley, and beats them. And then the third game, I just like the Penn State. They beat everybody except Michigan and Ohio State in the Big Ten. So I love them at home. I'm going to take the over, 40.5. I'm going to take the over. Those are my picks this week. Notre Dame +3 at home. Florida State -2 on the road at Clemson, and Penn State at home in Happy Valley over 40.5. Those are my picks this week. 5-1 in college, 5-1 in pros. So.
I got you,
Mark
man.
is looking up the games for you, man. He'll tell you.
Give me 1 second.
The games. 305 in the building. What's up, family?
There we go. Hold up. Let me see what we got right here. Okay.
Auburn -9. At A&M, I don't know about that. Auburn
No.
on the road at A&M and they're -9. I don't know about that.
I was gonna speak on that damn Colorado game, bro. I think Deion might be on the streak, bro. So I wouldn't bet against Colorado.
Okay.
Now he's got Star P. You have a lot of background noise, brother.
Yeah, he's muted right now. He just said that he's gonna take Colorado minus the 20.
No, I'm just saying, Mace. I don't know if he muted himself or what, but he just has. I don't know if he realized he has a lot of background noise.
Yeah, he's muted.
Yeah. I'm outside walking around and shit, bro. So it's some atmosphere back in the background.
Yeah, he's muted. He's doing his thing out there. Mr. Miami wants to know about Alabama.
Well, hold up. Let's go ahead and get this guy, Mace, because I'm looking at this and I got to read this stuff.
Okay, go
and
ahead.
I can't, do.
I'll be
50.
back in a quick second. Take care of that. I'll be right back.
Mace, you can't. Well, there you need to let RP talk there, Mace, because you don't want dead air.
No. I'll be back in a quick second. I'm not talking about that. I'm gonna be gone 2 minutes. I mean, I'll be right back. So you could talk to Moss.
Who, me?
305 wants to know about the
Mace, let me look this up and then I'll tell you what it is. You say I can't talk and read
at the same time.
You know what? Actually, you know what, Mace? Actually, there's a study that says you shouldn't do that because you wind up mentally ill.
I think people already think I'm mentally ill.
It says you shouldn't be thinking about one topic but talking about another because that's not good for your brain, Mace. So,
okay.
On this Colorado game, that's why I'll talk about that game and I'll deal with the next game when I get a chance. What I'm seeing is that they're saying take the points. They're saying Boise. Actually, because I'm a blue turf guy, and let me tell you something, Boise, I love Boise. And you want to go back to well, I'm not. You remember Colin Cap when he played for that Colin was Nevada, right? Yeah. That was that white dude, right? That old ass white man, right?
Yeah, and Boise State's quarterback, ironically, if that kicker didn't miss the field goal, he's going to win the Heisman that year over Cam Newton, was Kellen Moore, who's now the offense coordinator of the Chargers, who was with the Cowboys. He was the quarterback in that game when Kaepernick went crazy against him.
Yeah, what's the old ass white man? The Nevada guy, he was there for like 30 years.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Okay. Well, anyhow, that was his coach, though, right? Like people.
Yeah.
What's funny?
Coach, yeah.
What's funny is people talk about Colin and then race and all that. His parents were white, and his coach, that dude was an old ass white man. You can't get more whiter than that dude. You can't get whiter than him. Old ass white man. Look, he like a statue. And that was his coach. And Colin was out there just running over motherfuckers. He was one of the first to go into the. Did he win? I think he won. He was one of the first to go into the blue turf.
Yeah,
they couldn't stop him, man. That dude was gone.
Yeah,
he was gone. He was young.
I don't have it.
He was young and strong and fast. They're saying that basically stay away from it. A lot of people don't like San Diego State. They don't like the way San Diego State is played. Boise's unpredictable. You can flip a coin. I would say if you're a fan, take the points. If you're a fan of San Diego and, that's the only team you're really going to watch, just go ahead and take them points. Take that 6.5. And because you don't know. So Boise, it's not like Boise's living up to expectations. They're not bad, but they've been disappointing.
His other game was he had Auburn -9 at A&M.
Yeah, and hold up, I'm looking at the San Diego State second loss. Yeah, I don't know about that, bro. I'd take Boise.
Okay.
Like, they're not going to go into Boise. If they're a losing team, they're not going into Boise and beating Boise.
No, Boise's on the road. This ain't San Diego State.
Oh, they're going to San Diego. Okay.
Nigga, yeah.
And what's the line, Mace? Touchdown?
Oh, let me see what he put as the line. What's the line for that game, Moss? Oh, that game's Friday night. All right, let me peel up. Let me peel all the way up. I'll let you know in a second. Go all the way up. Let's see. The line is Boise 6.5. Their favorite. Boise's favorite 6.5.
Yeah, I think Boise will get. I think they'll cover.
Okay, so take the 6.5. Yeah, take the 6.5, Moss.
Well, if he does, I mean, I wouldn't take Boise. I mean, like, first of all, I wouldn't play this game. I just wouldn't play the game. It's a late game too. This is the last.
Yeah.
This is a game almost 9:30, 8:30 if you're on the West Coast, 10:30 if you're on the East Coast. I go to sleep, man, wake up, watch college football the next day. I don't. Boise on the road, San Diego State. I mean, San Diego State's not trash, and you don't know how Boise's going to play. So that's what I'm saying. So, and then it goes against San Diego State at home. You're gonna get the best out of them. This is a team at home in front of the world. They will probably be the only college football game on late night.
Yeah, it's the only one.
Yeah, guys gonna be playing. Guys gonna play well. So from that, I mean, if you got to play the game, you got to take those points, man, or you take the money line and they beat Boise.
He says he agrees with you because he just wanted to bet on something on a Friday night. So he agrees with you.
You don't play it. I mean, but then again, if you're a fan, if you watch San Diego State and seen them get beat and think they got potential, like, and they're playing Boise, what they do have is home field, Saturday night audience, and this is where you're going to get the best out of those guys because these are college guys. They're going to be playing their ass off. They're going to play better in this position, being the only team on at night, at home, than they are going to do on the Saturdays. This is the time for your uncle. You know, this is for all your mom, the chicks that you like, the chicks you don't like. They're going to see you out there on that field. And you're going to be playing way better than you normally play. So when you look at the game, San Diego State, Boise State, maybe Boise gets out of there with a 3-point win, but I'm telling you, they're going to have to play hard to beat San Diego. Now, what's the next game, Mace? Mace done ran off. San Diego got a defense.
Hey, PE, is that a Georgia State game? Is that going to be at Georgia State or is it going to be at Carolina?
No, it's at Coastal. But the word is take Georgia State. Now, I don't know if you're bold enough to take them to win the game, but I take the points. If I played that game, I'd take Georgia State. Also, that 10 points tonight, 49ers.
Yeah.
Giants game. You gotta be careful with the NFL, man. And we're gonna get into the NFL, but you gotta be careful with the NFL. And the thing about the NFL is talent and stuff like that. NFL is just a different type of thing, and it don't really matter to play on national TV for the NFL, but these Thursday night games, everybody's watching. And then you tend to favor teams who are playing poorly. These are games they can come back and win. When you look at Detroit went into Kansas City, brother. They went into Kansas City and they won that game. Now, I don't know what they've been doing since. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm an NFL fan. I don't know what they've been doing, but I saw them that night, and they went in and they won that game. Go ahead, Mace.
They lost to the Seahawks on Sunday in overtime.
Okay, so how many games? What's their record?
1-1.
They only played 2 games?
Yeah, they beat Kansas City and they lost to Seattle.
You see what I'm saying? So they get to go in front of the world, all their friends, coaches, women, life, and they played their ass off and they won that game. Then they go back home in front of the fans and they fucking lay an egg.
Yep.
You would think they play better in front of their hometown fans. They could give a shit about this. They said, nah, put us on TV. We'll win games for you.
He wants to know about Auburn A&M. 9 Auburn on the road. I don't think so. I think A&M beats Auburn.
Okay. Well, Auburn was supposed to lose to California, and Auburn won that game. Auburn's 3-0, 1-2 against the spread. A&M's 2-1, 2-1 against the spread. Auburn is the money's on A&M. They're going into A&M. A lot of people looking at Auburn. They're looking at Auburn as to be. They're going to upset a lot of teams. They're undervalued. Let me take a look. One quick right here. Have you seen any of the plays with Auburn or Mace?
What about Auburn?
Have you seen any of their plays, like the game? Like
I haven't seen Auburn.
Okay. All right.
I haven't seen Auburn.
All right. There we go. I can't believe some of these websites, bro. Some of these places, they just break down the team so you can get it because you can't keep up with them all. You can get an idea of who they're playing and stuff. It's ridiculous. You put so much spam on your computer.
Mm-hmm. I agree. I'm trying to find this Auburn game. I know I passed it up here.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. What they're saying basically is Texas A&M got a little bit too much. They're saying take Texas A&M. You go with A&M if you play the game. So Auburn Auburn played, Pac-12 or what. I mean, I don't know all the teams. I don't know who all they played, but they're saying that they're not going to be able to handle Texas A&M.
I totally agree with that. It's too many points. Your boy Penix is playing Cal this week. Back up Mount Lake. That's in Seattle. That's the home of.
Now the thing you gotta watch out for with Washington, is let me go home real quick. Let me see what Washington's
It's 20.5.
No, let me see what their against the spread thing is. See, this is another thing you have to watch. Is they'll let you ain't gonna do a whole lot of winning against the spread. They know there are people out there who will just they'll ride a spread. They don't give a damn about watching the game. They don't give a damn about the team. They see a team that's 2-0, 3-0. They're gonna rock that spread. And there's sometimes you can get a team, they'll go 7 up to 7, before the line maker because the line maker's gonna shade the team anyhow. But let me see this. Washington, if I can find them.
Oh, he had Auburn's favorite. A&M is favored by 8.5.
Yeah, Auburn's the dog.
Yeah, he said in the chat Auburn was favorite.
No, Auburn's the dog.
Yeah,
Washington's 2-0 and 1
against the spread.
Yeah. Cal 2-0 at Washington.
Okay.
I mean, if you're asking me, Mace, you know what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say Washington, but I can't expect that defense to just keep holding teams out, to cover these spreads. And then Penix, he can only do so much, man. I mean, like he can't do magic. And I don't think he'll lose, but beating people by 8, 20 points and stuff, that's when you're just dealing with, can they cover the spread? And then that's more the defense. Because I've watched him this year. He's a good quarterback, but he's a regular dude. He doesn't play defense. And he can only take if guys are open. He don't have like super fast get open guys. Sometimes some guys just don't get open. So he has to throw the ball in the stands. He don't have anybody to throw the ball to. He backs up. He's looking. He's getting rushed. He's got regular dudes running them routes. And he says, fuck it. We got to punt. Now, when they get open, he hits them. But he doesn't have a whole lot to play with. So when you're saying 20 points against Cal, Cal's not bad. Let me see real quick. Let me go right here. The thing you need.
Everybody. Yeah, go ahead.
No, the thing you need, what you need with Washington is a fair line maker. They're not that good to be beating people by 20 points, man. They're not bad. Mace, is Washington a playoff team?
I can see them coming out of the Pac-12, yeah.
All right.
I think they can win the Pac-12. You know why I say that? Because I'm a big believer. If you have a quarterback who can compete against the best quarterback in the league, which they do with Penix, you have a shot.
They just said his rushing offense, he got 82 yards. The other guy gave him 71 yards. This guy, he's been throwing for over 400 yards in all 3 games. 12-1 ratio TD. But okay, but Mace, what I'm saying, look, Mace, 12-1 ratio. He got no running backs. Okay, he got an average defense. He can't do it alone. So that's people, this is the best quarterback in college football. People think they don't give him love, respect. Look at his team. They probably would win a game. They wouldn't win a fucking game if that guy wasn't playing. Now you want him to win by 20 points?
That's true. You're right. You're right.
That being said, take Washington to cover the 21.
So
matter of fact, add that to the card, Mace. We putting that out as a play.
Okay.
Washington minus the 21. We adding that to the card. It ain't an opinion. That's a number 2 play. And Mace, in the future, we don't count opinions.
So no, I don't count opinion. I leave it out.
Okay, there you go. We putting that out as a play. Washington Huskies. And get on board while you can, because you're looking at now. Mace, I disagree. They can hold up against these good, better teams, but and I don't know if they'll make it out of the Pac-12. But he's the best quarterback in college football, and I'm telling you, he's doing it mostly alone. While a lot of those other guys got, like we talk about Dion, he's got, the guy Travis Knight, he's out, but he's got all these top, and that's D up there bitching about recruits, how he got to get I can only win if I get the best recruits. I ain't got no interior linemen. I can only win. See, that's Dion.
Oh boy. That's what he was saying to old boy, Lewis, what's his face? He told him, bro, I need offensive linemen. That's going to be tough. I don't know how to recruit guys on the trenches. Well, Dion, go out there and get guys on the trenches if you want to compete in the Big 12. You can do it.
They wouldn't win a game. If Michael Penix wasn't playing, I tell that coach to his face, you would not win a fucking game. Fuck out of here.
Jim said Redskins going 3-0.
Beating Buffalo?
Yeah, Moss got them beating the Bills too.
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
I will say this, Platinum, I'm dead serious. And I've been saying this. Cowboy fans been laughing at me up here. Prince Pierre, all these people. If they get anything like they did on Sunday from that quarterback, the Redskins will make the playoffs. I'm telling you that right now. They're that good. And I'm gonna be curious on.
You mean
Sunday.
The Commanders?
Yeah. No,
when you say Redskins, I forget who you're talking about. I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, the Commanders. Yeah. Jim said wild, right? Yeah, it's wild, bro.
You know they got rid of Chief Wahoo, right?
Yeah. The Indians did, but yeah, I know who you're talking about. They got rid
of. No, I did it last year. No, I watched the baseball game. And they're what?
They got rid of Chief Wahoo. But I still celebrate his birthday. Every June 20th is his birthday. So we love.
Oh, hold up! That was a real guy.
Yeah, Chief Wahoo. Yeah, the mascot. Yeah.
Oh, so he was actually. So wait, hold up. So wait a minute. So Cleveland Indians used to bring an actual Indian guy out, and he was the mascot for the baseball team.
Yeah.
Yes. Now I don't keep up with baseball. No. That's
okay.
not.
It's okay.
Did he look like that? Did he look like that design they put up?
They put a big, Indian head on his head. Yeah, I don't think he looked like the logo, but they put a head on his head. Now meet the kiddies and stuff. Rest in peace, Sean Taylor. 305 is laughing about this. I will say this. About the Commanders against the Bills. I think the Bills are in for a real game this week. I think more than they realize they're going to be in. And Bieniemy coached those kids up last week, and they came back from 21-3.
Well, we can get in the pros, but I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry. And Buffalo, no, they're not going to beat the Bills. Bills have a good team. Let me tell you something. We watched New England and Miami.
Yeah.
And Miami got out of there with a win.
And they covered. It made me look like a genius.
They covered and they got out of there with a win. I think I had picked Miami, but I'm just telling you, Mace.
Yeah.
The Bills.
Yeah.
You just can't discount the Bills like they don't exist. The Bills are not an easy team to beat, man.
No, I never said there was, but sometimes they know Miami's coming up next week up there in Buffalo. They may look past the Redskins, and what's going to happen is the Commanders. And I think the Commanders are beginning to feel confident now in Eric Bieniemy calling the plays. And if it does click for them, watch out. That's all I've been saying. A very weak NFC, I might add. We
support Eric Bieniemy all day, every day over here.
Yes, we do.
We do. We like Eric Bieniemy. But
yes, we do.
Sometimes You know, you don't have the talent. You're just not ready. Buffalo just has better talent. And when you look at Denver, and I have no idea what's going on with Russell. I don't. It's the same thing that happened to him with Seattle. And a lot of times we look at a guy like Russell Wilson. Sometimes, man, it's just you can't catch a break.
Sure.
You can't catch a break. And they were up 21-3, and they came back on them. And once again, Russell had 21-point lead, and he was not able to put more points on the board, so they lose. And then then the guy did. Look, you can't. If you put the game in the hands of the officials, you're going to lose. The guy did interfere with that guy. He grabbed that guy early, but they didn't throw the flag. So that's you taking a chance. And Russell, I'm gonna say this right here. It's almost like 2 months ago when I saw him hire Sean Payton, and they said Russell was the one talking about he wanted Sean Payton. I don't care. You can almost see Russell, you going to the bench. And I saw the preseason game where Denver, go look at that last preseason game. Denver won like 35-0
against
with the backup. With the backup. And you can see the writing on the wall. One thing you can say about Denver, in my opinion, Denver don't have a bad defense. I don't think they do. I don't think they have like a great defense. Defense ain't that bad. And I hate to just blame one guy, but Russell, man, I don't know. I don't know what to say. It's just mistakes, man. He just makes too many mistakes. And they say he's getting back a bunch of receivers. And they're looking like he should win. Well, I hope he wins. I hope he wins because he needs to.
Okay.
And if they go 0-4, Payton's gonna bench him. And if they start to win, I don't think Russell's gonna ever come back on that field.
I agree. Who you got in the pros this week, Black?
Okay, let's come over here. Let me come over here. So we got our pro games, Mace. We got to accept as much as we don't want to do it. Oh, we're gonna start with the Buffalo Bills. We're gonna take the Bills over Arizona. Platt, that's
Washington.
Over Washington, my fault. Platt, that's low-hanging fruit. Okay, well, we'll take it.
Okay, so Bills 6.5 over the Redskins.
We'll take that.
Okay.
Okay, because I like their defense. They play hard. They're not going to quit, and they know that they need to win these games. This is a game they got to win. So I'm taking the Bills over the Commanders. Cincinnati over the Rams.
Cincinnati's no Joe Burrow in that game.
Oh, who's going to start?
The backup. I don't know who the guy is.
What's wrong with Joe? Is his knee messed up?
His calf is hurt again.
So wait a minute. So is it game time or they know Joe's not playing?
They basically know he's not going to play.
No, I'm saying
the open was it was 7. It's down to a field goal.
And you don't know who the backup is?
No, I could find out. Let me check for you.
Thank you, brother.
No problem. I got you. The power of computers. Bengals right here.
We could skip
the Bengals are considering they're looking at Burrow right now day to day. But the coach says calf soreness is an issue. So,
Yeah, well, we could skip that game, man. There's other games on the
it's up to
board.
you, man.
We don't have to. We don't, and that's a Monday night game, Mace. So you know what?
Yep.
We're not even gonna put a play out on that game. All right. All right, but we'll put it out as an opinion because
Okay.
we'll come back on. We'll talk.
By the
before
way,
Monday.
the backup quarterback is Jake Browning. Is the backup to
He sounds terrible. Browning.
like Browning, yeah, like Brown. Remember Browning Nagel? Louisville used to be with the Jets back in the early 90s.
Jake Browning. That sounds terrible to me. But what you got is you got a Monday night football game. You got an 0-2 Cincinnati team. This is a playoff team. 0-2 team who might go 0-3, and fearless leader Joe Burrow, he's hurt, but he'll be on the sideline. That means you got to get it from your offense. You got to get it from your running back. Guys got to get on. We saw that with the Jets. With that horrific quarterback, Wilson. They managed to ink out a victory, when most people didn't think they could do it. They beat the Bills. And so I don't want to just go ahead because it's hurt quarterback. I don't want to put it out, but if I do make a play on this game, I'm gonna rock with Cincinnati. I don't give a damn who the quarterback is. If they just say we're not gonna have a quarterback, Cincinnati's not gonna fall 0-3. They're not that bad. Mace, they're not that bad.
I never said they were. But I knew, and I said this up here a couple of weeks ago, when they said they wasn't re-signing T. Higgins, I knew there was going to be problems. And then they gave Burrow the money.
Where's T. Higgins at?
He's playing. This is his last year in Cincinnati.
Oh, he wanted a big I got you.
Caught 2 touchdowns on Sunday.
Well, everybody can't get the money. You know how the NFL is.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, you read about that. So Platt loves the Bills in the 6.5 this week, and he has an opinion on the Bengals, a field goal favorite.
Yeah. And let's go with first of all, Andy Reid is a high school coach. He needs to go ahead and retire. If it wasn't for Pat Mahomes, his fat ass would have been retired. He sees a guy, he's like, why would I retire now? I got a guy for at least the next 6 years. We're winning Super Bowls.
Mm-hmm.
I could stand on the sideline and let my team win these games.
Platt got it went down a point. So Platt got let me make sure I got this right here. Okay, Platt got the Chiefs minus 12.5 against the Bears in Arrowhead.
Why would you say that, Mace?
Oh, you want to hold up on that? Okay.
No. I said Andy Reid's a high school coach. Why would you say I'm picking the Chiefs?
Okay. I forgot you said. Yeah.
Andy Reid's a high school coach.
Okay.
And he should have retired 3 years ago. He fucked Eric Bieniemy out of his position. Eric Bieniemy should be the head coach of Kansas City Chiefs, but he wouldn't sit his fat ass down because of Pat Mahomes. He knew he would be winning with him. Those stale commercials. We got to watch his fat ass shove cheeseburgers down his mouth. Kansas City Chiefs, they gave away a game with the Detroit Lions. They go to Jacksonville, barely win. Now they're back at home. They're 12.5-point favorites playing the Chicago Bears. Pat Mahomes, I think his statistics is horrible. Fumbles, fuck-ups, holding balls, sacks. Andy Reid needs to be coaching the Hill Haven the Hill Haven
Cheeseburger.
Bulldogs
Yeah.
in some corner of fucking Kansas City. He does not need to be coaching the Kansas City Chiefs. That being said, we're taking Kansas City to cover the 12.
The Black got the Chiefs minus 12.5. Okay.
We're going to put that down. That being said, you know.
Yeah.
Hold up. Since I'm going to do that, let's get up Mike because we got another opinion. Mike, Mr. Tomlin. Mike the Mouth Tomlin.
Okay.
Mike the Mouth Tomlin should have been fired 5 years ago. He hadn't been able to do a damn thing since Ben Roethlisberger quit. Well, retired. He stands on the sideline looking like he's lost at the mall. Hey, why don't you go and do some goddamn halftime adjustments, Mike? If it wasn't for that defense, you would have lost to Cleveland, Mike.
That is the Sunday night game on NBC. Steelers favored by 2.5. No, excuse
Mike,
me. The Raiders are favored by 2.5.
Mike the Mouth Tomlin. I don't want to hear your mouth, Mike. Win a game. You and your mouth. Where's the Super Bowl, Mike? You haven't been there in 12 years.
15 years.
15 years. You won because of Bill Cowher's talent, Mike. Bill Cowher retired. And you took over a fucking Super Bowl team, Mike. But you thought it was all you. So you've been running around, running your mouth, Mike. What we don't do, we won't do.
It's a frustrated Steeler fan venting right now.
What? What we won't do, we don't do. If we can't do it, we won't do it. But we will do it. What? Mike the Mouth Tomlin, you and your double talk. Mike, win a football game. He was out running his mouth against Frisco, saying that same mumbo jumbo BS.
I assume you're taking Vegas this week minus 2.5. Wow.
Mace, I'm not betting against my teams because of you, Mace.
Okay.
No, I'm serious, Mace. You keep Mace. Mike Tomlin. Mace, do I think Pittsburgh's gonna lose that game right now? Mace,
I'm right here. I'm listening to you.
I'm looking at my Steel. They got a defense. Mace, we gotta admit they got a defense.
Of course they do.
And not only that, with that Watt and that Highsmith, Mace, they stay back. They get in that backfield, Mace. They cause turnovers. They will cause a turnover. And they're gonna get to Garoppolo. They're gonna get to him.
Yes, they are.
And if he turns that ball over, Mace, they're gonna get a short field. So I'm on the fence, Mace, but I'm telling you, Mike.
No, he gets on your last damn nerve.
Mike the Mouth Tomlin. We're gonna wait. If you ask me now, Mace, I can't pick the team, but Mace, I'm gonna be for real. As much as I don't want to say it, I'll probably be picking Pittsburgh on that Sunday night game. But it's a lot of things that have to come into play.
Okay.
I can't jump out there like that. Now, Mace, you already got me going against Ohio State. You want me to go against Pittsburgh too? I don't know about that.
No, I would take the Steelers in a lock against the Raiders. The Raiders are that bad.
Oh, I didn't know that. So, go ahead, Mace. The floor is yours. Go ahead.
No, I just think Pittsburgh will win this game outright.
Okay.
I think the Raiders are really this bad. Tell you, if you need a wide receiver next spring or the trade deadline, Devontae Adams is willing to give you his services. God damn. Woo. So I'll put Pittsburgh plus 2.5. Yeah.
I got you, man. Well, right now I'm not ready to say.
Oh, not yet? Okay, I'll take it off.
No, I'm not. Mace. No, Mace. No,
Hmm?
no, Mace.
Yes,
I know what they do. I know what Pittsburgh is.
of course.
Mike in his mouth. Injury to insult. Mace, they go out and they lose, and then he comes with his fucking mouth. No thanks, Mace.
Okay.
How we expected them to play the way they played, but we didn't expect that we would play the way we played. Hey, Mike. Why didn't you win the game, Mike? We came out and we expected them to do what they did, but we didn't expect to do what we did. Hey, Mike, you're fired. Mike the mouth, get your ass out of here.
Again, this is Platt venting on his own coach who he can't stand. Miami's on the floor laughing. Should be vet by now. Okay. And Classic Barrister says, I rock with you, Platt, but people stole out Mike Tomlin. Okay.
They do what to Mike?
Like people don't like him, like you don't like him.
Well, Mike, I want him to win. I don't want to hear the gobbledygook after the game. Just say, hey, man, we need a quarterback. Hey, man, since we bought that guy from Miami who's suing the NFL, Brian Flores, look at our defense. We got a damn good Mike. No, I'm still a fan. We got a defense. They got a defense. Hey, hold up. Now, Mace, we said in the offseason, we said they're going to have a defense. That defense been killing. They won the game because of the defense.
Of course. They win every game because of the defense.
But that iron offense. Mace, you said the running game. What a running game at, Mace?
Hey, the offensive coordinator now, Matt Canada, is on fire right now. He's on the verge of losing his job. Steeler fans are pissed off with the offensive coordinator. So, okay, Classic Barrister, who's a big fan of both of us. He's here every week. So when you're here every week, I read what you have to say. I'm dripping sweat in the weight room, working out, and damn near dropped my weights hearing Mike Tomlin getting raked over the coals. He's laughing about it too.
He'll probably be out soon, man. I can see that.
Yeah.
I mean, I like the Steelers behind the Dolphins, and I admit, man, it's been a shit show the last couple of years for them.
Canada's to blame. And
No,
he's getting the heat right now.
No. Mike Tomlin's the blame. Don't say it. Mike can't get the fuck. It's Mike Tomlin.
Yeah, they should be winning games.
Well, let's do it, shall we? And I said this over and over again. When he had the two best players on the planet 7 years ago, the mistake he made was he let the inmates run the asylum, something that is never done in Pittsburgh. He tried to be like Pete Carroll, let the brothers run the asylum, the inmates. The difference was Richard Sherman, Marshawn Lynch, Earl Thomas, Bobby Wagner, they got hardware. The Steelers never won with AB and Le'Veon, unfortunately. And in my opinion, Platt has every right to beef with Mike Tomlin. I'm dead serious because there are things Tomlin does I don't like either.
Now what we got? That's 2 games, Mike, or
No, that's 3 games.
what's the 3?
You got the Bills 6.5. You got the Chiefs 12.5, and you got the Steelers plus 2.5.
I ain't got this. Mace, I did not put it. I did not. I said put them as an opinion. I don't have Pittsburgh. I didn't put a play on them.
Okay.
And I certainly didn't take Pittsburgh. Mace, I didn't take Pittsburgh. Don't do that to me.
I took it off, Platt. It's okay.
Okay,
Thank you.
Nah, I didn't take no Pittsburgh. I'm sick. Mace, if you want to be honest, I'm not going to take him at all this year.
Okay.
Hoping that we get Michael Penix out of Washington.
Okay. I'm not arguing with you. So you got the Bills minus 6.5 at the Commanders, and you got the Chiefs 12.5 at home against the Bears. I think those are very. I don't know about the Bills, but the Chiefs, I believe, will be very winnable.
Now, what about Baltimore and Indy? Now they're talking about the rookie. They say he got hurt. He might be back for Indy.
He's in concussion protocol, Richardson.
So he's going to be out this week?
I could find out for you right now. Give me a second.
Okay. Because I know they said they got Gardner Minshew.
Yeah, I like Gardner.
No, there's not. Like, is he a pro football quarterback? No. Can you win games?
No. He can hold them into a game.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Can he win a handful of games?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, it's 8 points. Ravens by 8. Odell got hurt. What else is new? In Baltimore.
Yeah, they got a lot of injuries, Mace. A lot.
Who? The Colts or Baltimore?
Baltimore and Indy. I think Indy's up there with run defense. They're saying you can beat them, but you can't really run on them. You got to pass. If you're just trying to come in there and run the football, that's going to be a close game.
Me personally, I would leave this game alone. But Platt, you want to play it? It's up to you. You play wherever you want.
Give me Baltimore to cover, and that's gonna be our number 2 pick.
Okay.
No, you know what? Let's make that an opinion. Fuck that. We're gonna put Kansas. We're gonna put. Okay, and we got and we got to do it today, Mace.
No problem.
No. I'm going to. Okay, this is what I'm going to do. Give me Cincinnati. I don't care who's the quarterback to beat the Rams. Give me that as a top. That's my top pick.
You got.
I just don't think they're going to lose 3 games in a row. And then it's Monday. It's Monday night. They're going to be in Cincinnati. That's when the mayor is calling you. That's when you Mace. That's when the head coach is having lunch with the mayor. When all the politicians are there, and they're like, "We're going to be watching tonight," or we're going to be in our press boxes. If he got to get it,
does that with the Bills coach. Believe it or not, Holcomb. She's a Bills groupie, and she always tells the coach, "Hey, look, I want this done, that done." So she's another chick into our team, which I think is nice when women get into sports like that. All right, so here you go. Bills minus 6.5 at the Commanders. Chiefs 12.5 at home against the Bears, and this pick
we're gonna make the Chiefs 2. We're gonna make the Chiefs a number 2 pick.
Yeah. And Cincinnati is your number 1 pick.
Give me Cincinnati as my number 1. That's a Monday night game. But give me put the Bills up there as number 1 too. 2 number 1s. And Kansas City number 2. And then everything else is an opinion.
Okay.
Pitt. Give me Oakland. Fuck that. As an opinion.
I put it down. Raiders But it's 2.5.
Yeah, give me that as an opinion. Now, I hope I'm wrong, but I just don't. This guy,
I
Mike the
got it.
Mouth Tomlin.
Gotta love platinum.
So we got our picks, Mace.
Yes. We're in. Opinion. Vegas minus 2.5 against the Steelers. Your two number ones, the Bills 6.5 over the Commanders. Cincinnati minus 3 at home against the Rams. And your number two, Chiefs 12.5 against the Bears. There you go.
There you go. Now, Mace, if they got if the chat or whatever, we got and Mace, do you know what the tags are? Do you know what the tag section is? When you put these podcasts together, you know, when you go down your if I was to go inside this stream, it'll say, you know, you can put in your title, then you know, right here, all the stuff you add to this.
Yeah.
Mace, I sent you last time. Did you put those tags in?
Let me see.
You got to tag it up, Mace, because I look on my side, Mace.
Yeah.
You're going there. Like the algorithm is sending you to those sports channels, but you're not all the way there. Look, Mace, I'm gonna send you the channels. I'm gonna send you the tags, right?
Okay.
And when you post these things up, like with the thumbnail, you
Yeah.
got to use these tags. Okay, now Mace, we're looking at week 4, week 5. Mace, we're not gonna get nothing till about week 10, week 11. We will get it by we'll get it by week 11, especially if we're winning. You're gonna get a lot of people from those other channels who this is gonna show up in their recommendations. But you got to use the tags, Mace. Now I gotta go find them. I had found you a whole bunch of tags, and I found some more, and I was trying to add.
Just email me the tags. That's all, and I'll put them up.
Okay, and then it's the thing, you know, right there. You know what I'm saying? What the tags
Yeah, I
are,
know
right?
what you're saying. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Just email me the tags, and I'll put them up.
Okay.
No problem.
Okay, and
I'll
we
do that
might,
next week.
Mace, what we might do is maybe a Tuesday or real quick. And I'm just saying, just me and you, and we're not talking about a long time, 30-minute recap where we go over the games of last week.
Yeah.
And then we don't have to worry about, we'll deal with the coming week, but just a recap of,
All
so,
right.
because we got to let them know that we were successful and we won. And if you come, that's what I'm saying. That's what we're going to need those tags, because I'm looking at a guy, he's streaming. He got like 1,500 people watching. And I seen what he does. So that's why I was just seeing exactly what he does. And people are joining because new people come in. People are gambling. People trying to get winners. When you start breaking out games, they want people breaking out, just like we just did. We went for 3 hours. It just should be bigger than this, because that's a long time to be breaking down games. And it's a lot of gambling people on YouTube. A lot. I did a channel probably 3 years ago, a gambling channel.
Yeah.
Started out, I had 0 people watching. The next week, 1 person, I don't know who that was. The next week, I started winning. I had 10 people. The next week, I had 25 people. And I had nobody in the chat, but it said 25 live viewers. But I was winning, Mace. I was winning. But I wasn't willing to keep doing it. Because I said, well, you know what? I don't, you know. And I got pulled over to do the stuff I'm doing now. Because that's really the only reason I really came on YouTube was betting. And then it wound up going toward that. And that's a whole different story. So that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
But we're gonna hold up, Mace. We're going to figure it out, Mace.
Yeah, we are. Yeah.
We're gonna get this
Yeah,
thing
I'm
popping.
good with it, man. I'm just chilling up here. Reading the chats. Jim said he's going to take the Steelers in the money line. He said he'll do it for you.
We're gonna take. Well, you know, let me tell you something. They got a defense. One thing I'll say to anybody is be careful of our defense. No, Mace, I love that defense.
No, Platt. I'm laughing. Guess who's in the chat room?
In the chat room, who?
She says, gambling channel. You? Mella's in the chat room. I don't see Mella.
Mella getting her picks together. Mella, what are you talking? What's wrong with gambling?
Yes, I do. We do gambling up here. Yes. Yes.
Well, you know what you ought to, well, Mella, you can't do it with Mella, but you do need a female because you need a female. No, you can't do it with Mella, but no, look, Mace. Okay, Mace. Look, I know how the people are here, but you do need a young, beautiful woman to give us her picks. And we don't want her to know what she's doing, but we want to see how she wins. Because sometimes they be winning. They do better than the guys.
Oh, yes, they do.
That's what I'm saying. But
I used to live flat. There's a young lady that every night she plays the NBA, and she plays with MGM Grand, and she wins. I would say she bets every night. Of a 7-day week, she wins at least twice or 3 times a week, and she's always buying something new, all the time.
Well, we need
Miami
that.
says she's going to get robbed.
We need that because let me tell you something, Mace.
Yeah.
My issue with introducing women or new people to this space is my privacy. I know a lot of people, Mace, but I don't trust them to keep me private. So I can bring what I'm saying, I can bring them up on my channel and they'll cam up and everything, but then somebody's gonna contact them and they'll beat around, but then who's that guy? Who's that guy? And I don't know them like that, but they'll keep me private. So I don't do it. But I know a lot of people. But I don't want them, so I have to be very careful with that. So, and then that's what I'm saying, just doing that, because then people look at you and say, what you mean? What you mean don't let nobody know who you are? Now I'm not going down that rabbit hole. I've already been down that rabbit hole. But you do need a very attractive woman, young lady to give you their picks. You can't do it with Mella, though.
No.
You can't
no
do
offense,
it,
honey. Speaking of Mella,
who's offensive? What are you saying? You said no offense. What was offensive about that statement?
Nothing.
Okay, thank you.
I don't even know. God damn. Yeah, we can. Let me go look for someone to do this. Yes, I can look and find someone. And thank you, Mella. Press that like button immediately. I've been giving you goddamn 4 hours.
I would prefer, Mace, if you do that pursuit, you find someone who's not in the space.
Oh yeah, of course.
That the space doesn't know. But is a fan. Mace, they could be a Miami fan, but Mace, it can't be somebody who's been on your channel that's in the space. They need to be far removed. I don't know where you go, Mace, and I don't know who you know. But I'm just saying it's just better if they're far from removed from any manosphere stuff and they're just simply giving their picks.
Okay. I can do that. I'll work on that
I would be for that as we make this thing forward. Better.
Yeah,
to join like we do our thing. We could and may say, well, I did a whole lot of just yapping, but I don't have to do the yapping. I can come in and just give you my picks. Mm-hmm. You give me, you can add your picks, and then we could take their picks, and then we could put the thing out. And then once you put it out, if they care about it, they then can make their opinions about the picks that were made. And I'm telling you, Mace, I'd say about 10 weeks, this thing will be up. You get about 300, you get about 200, 300 people in, which is very, very, very obtainable during the football season. Very obtainable. Because we know once we get toward this playoffs, oh man, what are you talking about? College playoffs, pro playoffs. Toward the end of this year, bowl season. it's gonna be very, very.
I totally agree.
But we will take your bets if you have a game. If you'd like us to take apart a game, you want us to take a game down, pull a game apart, tell you who's going to win and why. We love to take a game out. If you got something to add.
Yeah, we would. Those are Platt's picks. My picks are for college. Clemson -2 against, Florida State -2 at Clemson. Notre Dame at home +3 against Ohio State. And Penn State and Iowa to cover 40.5. Those are my 3 picks this week.
He said take Penn State to cover that. Oh, no, you took the total in the Penn State game. Okay.
Yeah. Definitely. Pros, I got to look at the third game, but right now I love Miami again this week, -6.5 against the Broncos. And I love Green Bay. It's down to a point and a half. So I'm going to take the Packers. Who again at home, their home opener this week. I'm gonna take the Pack right now -1.5. They got chewed out this week by their fans and the media up in Green Bay, collapsing against the Falcons. I think they're gonna let Love go crazy this week. Watson's practicing. That's the good thing for Green Bay. So I'm gonna definitely take the Packers.
What do you think about? What do you think about Watson, Deshaun Watson, the way he stiff-armed that Steeler guy? Just held his face mask like that.
I think that was frustration. Steeler fans was getting on him about doing what he did. But I will say this, it's already started for him in Cleveland. The media is turning on him this quickly. And I think the media there should chill out and let the season breathe a little bit. Mm-hmm. It just started. They won.
Hold up. What did you get when you saw that though? When you saw him just face mask the shit out that dude, and he a quarterback doing it.
Yeah. There's something wrong up there with him. There's no question about it. I think the pressure in Cleveland is getting to him. Cleveland's a tough place to play. The media is not all gung-ho like people may think it is. They're not.
Thug ball. No, he looked like a straight-up thug, man. So look at the shine. Ripping that man's got. Look at the quarterback. Face mask and a defender like that, trying to break his neck. I said, Deshaun's a thug, man. And
he did look like a thug. He did. Mello, I love you, baby. Don't think I don't. I love you, Mello.
No, and guys want to act like Deshaun is this brand new baby that somebody left on our doorstep. This wonderful guy. Like, look at what we got. We got this great quarterback from Texas, and he can do no wrong. And all them women lied on him. And he's just a wonderful guy. He's the type of guy that you want to marry your sister. And I'm watching Deshaun almost break a guy's neck. He held that man's face mask on purpose. And he knew that shit hurt. You can look at that defender. He's grabbing his arm. Give me my neck back. And I said, look at Deshaun. He grabbed that dude. He tried to break that man's neck. And I said, this is how quarterbacks play? And he got two 15-yard penalties. They got a first down, but they had to get moved back. The official had to flag the quarterback. How many quarterbacks get flagged? Unnecessary roughness.
That's true.
Thug ball.
Yep.
Deshaun Watson, thug ball. You know what? They sacked him. Watt took it in. They shouldn't have won that game. Pittsburgh just got a good defense, but goddamn, Deshaun. Deshaun's a thug, bruh. And then what they did to Chum, man, good Lord. Just broke that man's leg. Like that. Pittsburgh is horrific.
Yeah.
Pittsburgh, he had the only one. 39, the guy from Miami that we traded for.
Fitzpatrick.
Yeah,
Minka.
good Lord. That is one of that broke that man's leg. Like, Pittsburgh's terrible, bro. Yeah, just one of that. They broke Chum down, bro. And that was Mitza. Mitza's a hitter, and man, he's a game maker. But I don't know what Cleveland's going to do. They need Chum, but I don't know what Cleveland's going to do. But look, hey, man, no. Deshaun's a player, man. Deshaun's a player, but I've never seen a quarterback do that before. So you know if you start sacking him, man, he becomes a linebacker. Quick. Now what have they been saying in Cleveland about Deshaun?
They've been getting on him. You know, saying but he's not lived up to expectations. All that money they paid him.
Well, I don't know. In the first 3 games of the first year, I wouldn't go that far, but I you know what? I wouldn't have a problem with Deshaun. Well, he's not on my team, but man, you gotta feel a certain kind of way if Deshaun Watson your quarterback. That is some thug ball right there, bro. He tried to break a guy's. I mean, how many quarterbacks try to break guys' necks?
You're right.
And he could have let him go. The guy couldn't grab him. He obviously had made it away from the guy, like his tackle zone, but he held on to him. If you go and watch the play, he holds on to this guy.
Sure does. It's crazy, right?
Yeah, and if they don't get that if they don't get that sack, that sack fumble, they don't win that game. Cleveland wins that game easily. Pittsburgh, their offense is terrible, bro. And May said they're gonna you look for them to beat Oakland. I don't know about. I'm taking Oakland.
Yeah, I got it down there.
By more
It's on
than
the
I think.
scroll right now. It's on the ticker right now, right underneath.
Yeah, I'm not sold at all that they're going to be able to beat. I'm not sold at all they're going to be able to beat Oakland. I mean, is that? Oh yeah, no, not Oakland.
No, Vegas.
Yeah, I'm not sold at all. That's the late game too. That's when
Sunday night.
Mike the Mouth. They're going to drag him out, and he's going to run his mouth, and he's going to say nothing. He's going to say stuff about how you prepare to win the game. Don't let the game prepare to win you. That bullshit. And it has nothing to do with the game. And then people act like he's saying some insightful shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. How we're here for a reason, but don't let that reason be why you here. He gonna bug his eyes out, look at you, his eyes wide popped out, and you supposed to praise that. And I can't wait till the Rooney said, "Get your fucking ass out of here. You're fired. You in that fucking clown show conversation. We here for a reason, but the reason ain't why we here." Oh, okay. Well, I'm here to fire your ass. Get out of my office. Mike Tomlin is probably the worst coach in the NFL. All of his fucking jibber jabber bullshit. I mean, it's just not, he ain't said nothing. And then he sits on the side as a coach. And I watched Mike. Let me tell you, you got talking to the wrong guy. Mike was on the sideline during the game. His goddamn headphone set was unplugged. The nigga had headphones dangling from his head, not plugged or nothing. And he was talking into him. And I said, this dude don't even, like, this dude just out there, like he doesn't really have nothing to do with the plays. The cord from the head zone was dangling. And he was walking up the sideline, talking into the mouthpiece, and it was just dangling cord.
There you go.
I've watched game after game, and Mike Tomlin, since Ben has retired, and before that, really, Mike looks lost at the mall. He's that 40-ish person that's lost at the mall. And then finally his people show up and take him home. But by himself, he's just standing there, staring. And that's what I've been saying him on the sideline. I'm like, bruh, why don't you get your ass into the film room and put a game plan together? Instead of fucking bugging your eyes at the fact that your quarterback just threw another pick. And saying some nonsense at a press conference.
Yeah. I agree with that.
Yeah, and put us down for the Raiders. You got me down for the Raiders?
Yes, sir.
And I hope the Raiders beat you so bad that they fire your ass. And I hope this team goes 4-13, and all these other Dion, put your fucking kid in the draft, please. Because somebody was stupid enough to draft him, and then Penix comes to Pittsburgh. Get rid of Thomas. We get Penix. Oh, yeah. Oh, hell yeah. The guy to Washington, who's the best quarterback in college football, but he's underrated.
Right now, leader in the clubhouse.
He's underrated. That's who we need.
Him and the guy from Texas.
No. You talking about that quarterback? Nah.
Yeah,
so,
a lot of people came away impressed the way he's been calling out Nick Saban for a year now and say he got lucky last year. He told Nick he was coming to take his team heart out, and they did. And they did. And then they threatened these poor kids, saying racial epitaphs to them.
Well, that's Alabama, though, right? That's SEC, though. Somebody was saying, people act like the SEC hadn't been the SEC. See, the YouTube and all this woke shit, SEC, when you talk, they always been like that. Them motherfuckers will go to a game and get drunk. Let me tell you something. They'll go to a LSU game. LSU don't kick off to 6:30. They'll pack that parking lot out at 8 o'clock in the morning. They'll put them grills out. They got bacon and all sausage and liquor. They're drunk by 12. The game don't kick off till 6:30. Them guys come in there liquored up, screaming. That's SEC football. And we're talking about retired professionals. We're not talking about that's their life, man. That's their life. That's guys retired, his kids are in college. You got a big RV. I mean, we're talking about people who make money. Like somebody said, somebody put in the chat, Notre Dame don't need to be in the conference. They got money. Well, you're right about that. They don't. They certainly got money. That's one thing Notre Dame will not do is have like inadequate facilities. They're gonna have the best of the best. Notre Dame does. And they're way ahead. Like whatever Notre Dame has on its campus, Tennessee State will get in about 15 fucking years. Whatever Notre Dame got the best of the best. If you were a recruit for Notre Dame, you're living in some of the best situations. It's unbelievable. You probably you have a private chef. You, not the team. You're probably being weighed. They're saying, okay, we need to do this for you, that for you. We're going to give you eggs and tomatoes, no meat. We need you to drink this amount of water. All the water is charcoal filtered. This is the bed we have for you. These are hand-picked dawn feathers from Canadian geese. All of it. Big ass bed, like just comfortable. That's what you get when you play for Notre Dame.
He's talking NBA. Phoenix is going to be lit. It might be more Cowboy fans in Phoenix. Oh, yeah, of course it is. Platt, you want to touch that one? Dallas and Arizona?
I'd stay with Dallas. I think that's not a bad bet. The reason I'd go with that is because of the defense of Dallas. You do want to be careful with Arizona backdooring or keeping it a game. But I'd like what I don't like about Dallas is their offense. What I do like about Dallas is their defense. And if you say 12.5 Arizona, Dallas, I would lean toward, I take Dallas because I think that they could win the game 17-0, 21-3. Because one thing I know they got is a damn good defense. They got number 11, and you really can't stop him. And then when you're talking about who's the quarterback for Arizona?
Some black guy. He used to be with the Browns forever.
You talking about Justin Dobbs?
Yeah, Dobbs, yeah.
Okay, Dobbs. He used to play for Pittsburgh. With him.
Joshua.
Oh, yeah. Joshua Dobbs. With him playing against the Cowboys, I don't see him putting no points on the board. And it's running, he ain't gonna get nowhere. He can run. He's better than the guy from the Giants. He's certainly better than the guy from the Jets. He's a runner. But nah, I think they can beat the Cardinals by 12.
Yeah, 12.5. Yeah, I think Dallas wins 34-7.
I don't like
more irritating than the Cowboy fans. Okay.
Yeah. Well, I don't like the way they use Tony Pollard. I don't think that they truly know how to use him. I think that he's an outside run. If I got Tony Pollard, I'm doing off tackles and sweeps. I didn't like the way Dallas kept sending him inside against the Jets. Even though one play he got, he almost broke it. But if you look at the play, because he's inside, the safety and all those guys they're too close to him. If he's outside and he breaks it, he has a chance to break away. But he can't really break away that close.
Speaking of the Cowboys, this came in just now. Trevon Diggs their number one corner,
Mhm.
tore his ACL, ending his season today. So whoever was up here earlier that said, "Oh, it was Star P," he was right. It's already started for the Cowboys. So Trevon Diggs out for the year.
Oh, when I was talking about Cowboys it be like some random shit happening with the Cowboys
Yep.
when I was saying that.
Yep.
Yeah, man.
Just happened. So Trevon Diggs out for the season for the Dallas Cowboys, torn ACL.
Okay.
So
Okay.
Cowboys not
and they-
deep in the secondary at all. So there's a chink to the Cowboys' armor right off the bat.
Well, Mace, if they were playing an adequate team, I'd say that, but Arizona's got a lot of problems.
San Francisco 2 weeks from Sunday Night Football.
What happened to Arizona's other quarterback, man?
They cut him. Oh, Murray tore up his knee. He's out for the year. Yeah. So Trevon Diggs out for the year. Dallas Cowboys is big news everywhere.
Okay. Joshua Dobbs.
Yeah, Joshua Dobbs. Yeah.
Used to play
He's
for
their
Tennessee.
quarterback.
Used to play for Tennessee, UT. He's a great guy. He's a geek. He's a geek. He's a black geek. He's a nerd.
All right, for you fantasy owners, Brandon Ayuk out.
You make it sound like he went to school at Harvard or something, but
Oh, well, no, he's a very smart guy. He's very intelligent. He actually is a rocket scientist. That's what he studied at Tennessee.
Yeah.
He got drafted.
I'll give you an example of the Legion of Boom secondary back in the day. Richard Sherman, master's degree in engineering. So did Cam Chancellor at Virginia Tech. He has his own engineering company now. You never know with a lot of these athletes, man. It's not like you're gonna be at USC and Miami or Florida and places like that, Texas, where you can party. When you're going to Virginia Tech and Stanford, you're studying.
Charles, which one of the cookies you say was old?
Okay, Deshaun Watson got drafted by Pittsburgh. Then they came in, they drafted Mason Rudolph. Deshaun was second. They brought Mason in, and they made Deshaun third. Then Deshaun got cut. Now, this is what the NFL did. They said, hey, look, this kid, Joshua Dobbs, I said Deshaun, this kid, Joshua Dobbs, this is a good guy. He's a 4.0 college student. He did good at the University of Tennessee. He's drafted, but Pittsburgh Steelers say, we got Mason, which is ridiculous. We got Mason Rudolph. We don't need this kid. So they put him with the Browns. He rocked with the Browns for a while. No, he went to Jacksonville for a while. Then he went with the Browns. Now, the commissioner said, hey, bro, come on, man. Come on. Come on, bro. Cut that, mute that, man. No need. Come on, man. We can't do nothing with foolishness, man. Cut the siren off. Mace.
I'm right here.
Yeah, cut the siren off, man.
Oh, that was just a police siren going by. Sorry about that.
Yeah, okay, look. The commissioner said, this is a good kid. We want good people in the NFL. Be damn it, I don't give a damn what you motherfuckers think. He's going to be on somebody's roster.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So the commissioner, and he's not a bad guy. They like this guy. You know, so When he comes up, when teams say, hey, we don't need him, he said, don't worry about it. He gets on the phone, calls all the owners. He's in Arizona now. Now, by me taking Dallas over them, I am taking a chance because he can backdoor you. He's not a bad talent. I think Dallas has the defense to sort of stop him. Now, he's a runner. Now, he's going to do a lot of running. But he's a good guy. He's smart. He's nobody's starting quarterback. Unfortunately, he's better than fucking Mason Rudolph, which is another reason I think Mike Tomlin's a piece of shit to get rid of that guy. That's another reason. That's not the only reason. That's an additional reason. I think Mike Tomlin is a complete piece of shit to get rid of Joshua Dobbs for fucking Mason Rudolph. Now, this guy's in Arizona, and because of all of the injuries, he's getting a chance to start. I like Joshua Dobbs, but he's a nerd. All these black nerds in the manosphere, that's a guy you should be rooting for. That's what he is. He's a goddamn rocket scientist.
There you go.
And he said, I'll play in the NFL. He said, when I can no longer play in the NFL, then I'll go and be a rocket scientist. He said, yeah, I'm graduate. And he graduated early. And the you know who likes him? The commissioner likes him.
That's all that matters.
And the commissioner said, just like these guys who get fired, Lovie Smith, and where they go? They wind up in the quote unquote front office.
Yep.
That's the commissioner saying, no, I don't give a damn if somebody say you can't coach. Here go your $300,000, $400,000, $500,000 a year salary, and you'll work for me.
Facts.
Don't worry about it. What do you want me to do, Commissioner? Go tell me everybody who threw an interception last week. Bring that on. Give me that. I got it, Commissioner. Thank you. There's your money. Here's your $100,000. Here's your $300,000. Yeah, they're gonna hire. They're gonna and one thing about Joshua, the NFL likes him. So that's for you guys. Just so you know, watch this guy's going team to team and team. But that's what the commissioner has done. But one thing you gotta get about, you'll never hear about him doing nothing. He don't go to strip clubs. He's not thirsty. He's the type of guy that the commissioner likes, that he wants other guys to be like. And he is a leader. That's why right now in Arizona, he's leading that locker room. He's the quarterback. Because I saw him ran for that touchdown last week. I said, oh, so Joshua's out there. I saw him ran for that touchdown. So I hate to bet against him, and maybe I'll pay. But just so if you guys want to know who you're playing against the goddamn rocket scientist.
Yeah.
And Mason, I looked it up. Mason Rudolph as a backup, right? For 5 years. Nobody keeps backups like that. He's third string, man.
Yeah, he is.
What the fuck? Why don't you cut this guy? Pittsburgh gave him another contract to do nothing but hold the clipboard. And Trubinsky should be. You know what? This Kenny Pickens bullshit. Eventually, that's going to run its course, and they're going to put Trubinsky out there, and Trubinsky's going to start to win. And Mike going to give you his nonsense about how sometimes you have to go backwards to go. That's Mike talk. Well, sometimes you got to take a step backwards to go forward. This ain't about Kenny Pickens. This about we have to take a step backwards sometimes to go forward. Kenny's our quarterback.
Yeah, he would say that. He would say some shit like that too.
With his eyes wide open, bugged out, winking like, so, and they'll win with him. Because they can win with him. He's a first round pick. And my soul, no, but they can win with him. They can't win with Kenny. You can go decipher that yourself. But yeah, Mace, listen. We put the stream out. We'll work on. We got to get it better. We got to polish it up. We got to tune it up. But that's all I got for now.
Platt, I appreciate you pulling up. As
Okay.
always, we are rolling in here. And without this man, we're not around. So let's do the recap. Platt, opinion, Oregon minus 21 against Dion. Notre Dame +3 against Ohio State. Maryland minus 7.5 over Michigan State. Mizzou 5.5 over Memphis. The Washington Huskies 20.5 over, I forgot the team they're playing, but they're 20.5 over. Buffalo minus 6.5 against the Commanders. Chiefs minus 12.5 over the Bears. The Bengals -3 over the Rams. And as an opinion, Las Vegas taking 2.5 against the Steelers. And those are Platt's picks this week.
There you
Kansas
go.
City did a good job.
There you go. I hope, look, all of us, let's all get together. Let's throw a little money on this Michigan State thing. If you're against Me Too and all of that, let's make some money off of Michigan State. Forget the rest of the teams. Let's all get together. And after the game, you know, when the whistle's blown and we can count our money, we know we're ahead of this game. Now, we should have did it last week with Washington, but we certainly got to do it this week with Maryland.
I loved them at Michigan State last week. And I loved them last week.
Mm-hmm.
They won, what, 40-7 last week? Something like that. No, they was in the 40s.
Guy been throwing for 400 yards a game.
I told you. You found them. That's your boy.
Well, no, you know how I found him. He hit Ohio State. I think it was with Illinois. And man, let me tell you something, bro. Mace, the only reason they didn't lose is did he get hurt? I think he got hurt that game. Man, Mace, I'm an Ohio State fan. Here come Illinois with him or whoever. It's either Illinois or Indiana. This guy comes out, Penix. Mace, they can't stop this guy. And I'm like, who's this quarterback? Mace, every time he backed up, first down. They would pressure Mace. He roll right. He throw that thing up. Caught. First down. And I'm like, touchdown. I was like, wait a minute. They were like 40-point favorites. And Mace, it went to the third quarter, and Mace, I think he got hurt. Like he got sacked. You know, Ohio State got big guys. So they was hitting him, and then eventually, Penix is down. He's limping to the sideline, right? And then the backup was trash, and then my Ohio State won by like 10 points. And I said, who is this fucking guy? And then, the next game, he blows out his knee. He was out for the year. And then that's when he wound up having to transfer, and he went to Washington. And then when you look at his past, he got hurt prior to the Ohio State game. But I said, whoever this Penix guy, I said, this is an NFL talent. I said, look at how this guy's throwing these balls under pressure. Man, Mace, he didn't have no blocking. Mace, he was throwing it on the guys right by their helmet, like between their arms. You know how guys trying to knock the ball. And he's spotting these dudes. And I said, I think that was Fields. Fields was out there. And they won. They didn't cover, but they won. But that dude, that's when I found out who that dude was. I said, good Lord. I said, that's a quarterback. And sure enough, he's in Washington right now, rewriting record. He led the college football league, this black man, in passing last year. And he didn't win no Heisman. Nobody talks about him. And he's back. First 3 games, over 400 yards a game. His running back's a piece of trash. His wide receivers work at fucking Walmart. They can't get open. His defense, I mean, come on. I hope this guy falls to Pittsburgh next year. And let me tell you something, Mike. I'm gonna tell you something, Mace. I'm locked into this. I can predict this shit. It's gonna happen. That's our quarterback. That's why I'm with him now, because I see the Pittsburgh Steelers' future quarterback. He's playing for Washington right now.
Black, I'm not going to argue with you. First of all, I can see that, and number two, I just not feeling right now. I'm not feeling what's happening in Pittsburgh right now. Something's missing. It wasn't for T.J. Watt in the defense, they would have lost that game. Real talk.
But Mace, we got to commend Michael Flores, right? He's still there, right?
Yeah.
We got to commend him, and we got to give Mike credit. They have a defense. You can't pass them guys come in, you have no time to throw that ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we got to give them credit for that. So, and that's why they're winning. And what they did to the 49ers, they got to Brock Purdy fumbled twice. He fumbled one of them, he recovered, but Watt got to him. So they're stifling on defense, man. They get to these guys. If they had an offense, they would be undefeated. If they could put points on the board with that defense, and that's their problem. I have no idea why they're so sold on Kenny Pickett. It just don't add up. It makes no sense. No. He's 25. He's 26 years old, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. 25-year-old rookie. There you go. That's what I want as my quarterback. 25-year-old rookie.
Yeah.
The slow senior, you check in as a freshman, you're 20, and here's the slow senior. He's 26, walking around a college campus. And you got people graduating in 2 years from college. You got this fucking doofus who's 20, and that's Kenny fucking Pickens. Yeah, all right, man.
Every good game this year is either on November the 4th or November 11th. Washington at USC, November the 4th.
Well, either team, Mace, I like both of the guys. So that, you know what? And sometimes we forget that. Sometimes just watch the game, man. You want to see offense? You got Michael Penix, you got the Heisman Trophy winner. Just sit back and watch you some football.
And enjoy it, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got no rooting interest in that game. I mean, I love Caleb. You love both quarterbacks. I'm beginning to really, really like Penix a lot. Every time I see him, he's lighting up the scoreboard, man. That's all that matters.
Mm-hmm.
As long as he's lighting up the scoreboard, that's all that matters.
But we put our picks in, Mace. I appreciate it, man. We'll probably
appreciate you all the time, man. Thank you very much.
Okay, we're gonna do it again. We're gonna Mace, we're gonna fine tune this thing. We got to get it going. We got to do better.
Okay, man. We will. I promise.
Okay. All right.
I'm gonna start looking for a chick.
All right. There you go. Now you're talking, Mace.
I'll be in your room later, bro, if you're doing it live.
I got you, Mace.
All right, man. Thank you. The Great Platinum Elite. There go his picks. Opinion, Oregon 21 against Dion. Notre Dame +3 against Ohio State. I love that game too, by the way. Also, Maryland -7.5 against Michigan State. Missouri 5.5 against Memphis. The Huskies 20.5. I forgot what the Huskies are playing, but they're on the road this week. The Bills -6.5. The Chiefs -12.5. The Bengals. He likes the Bengals -3 against the Rams on Monday nights. So, as for everybody else, Jims, Canes, Moss, Mella, 305. Everybody, thank you for coming by. People in the clouds, hit that like button and watch the show from the first hour and a half on. That's when Platt pulls up, and we did it the rest of the day. Classic Barrister, thank you. Let me see who else came in here.
All right, Mace. I'll holler at you later, man.
Hey, if you need if you need a Sunday pick, let me know. Pull up tomorrow night. I'll be on.
All right, bet. I will do.
You got it, bro. I'll give you a lock, all right?
All right. Peace out,
All
man.
right, man. Ball golf is in the building. Good to see Star P, everybody. What up, though? What up, though? What up, though? Yeah, though. Hella factor. Baby. Star P, thank you. Appreciate you. Saying thank you to everybody. I will see you tomorrow night. We'll talk about the Miami Dolphins tomorrow night, 8:30 Eastern time. Pull up. And special guest stars, Sister George from Tough Talk TV gave me a couple of seconds. And AB Media pulled up, Calvin Rogers. And where's my girl at? Where's my girl at? I'll find her. She pulled up also. Tell you who she is in a second. The Antisocial Socialite podcast showed up. So thank you all. I'll see you tomorrow night, 8:30 Eastern. Thank you, Jims. Love you, bro. Hey, Toya, baby girl's in the building. Let me say hello to her real quick. And I will see you all tomorrow night, me and Platt, another great show. As we work well together, me and Platt. Get a hottie up here. Knows how to make picks. Love you too, baby. I'm saying what's up to you in the chat. Love my Toya. Yeah, I'm out of here, baby. I did 4 hours. Had to wait an hour and a half for Platinum to get up. And I'll do it for Mr. Miami. Ladies and gentlemen. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Shawn Michaels is the new Intercontinental Champion. And the new WWE Champion has just left the building. Repeat. Shawn Michaels has left the building. Love you too, Toya. I'll see you tomorrow night, 8:30. The Miami Dolphins will be our topic. Good afternoon from the Oasis. Everybody on their way home from the plantation. Get home safely. Enjoy your dinner. And I'll be back on tomorrow night. Like I said, good night from the Oasis, everybody. I love all of you. Appreciate you all. And you 8 guys in the clouds, hit that like button and enjoy it, man. And bet the picks. If you do gamble, bet the picks, especially both of our picks. As again, I got Notre Dame +3. They will beat Ohio State flat out. Florida State -2. They're going to beat Clemson. And bet the over on Penn State, Iowa, 40.5 points. See you tomorrow night. The Miami Dolphins are the topic. Good afternoon or good evening from the Oasis. Enjoy your dinner. And the Giants and the 49ers tonight on Amazon Prime. Good night, everybody.